Hello. Hello. We are back with more TUNIC, continuing on from yesterday. So between the last stream and this one, I was trying to think about how I can make this experience a little bit better. Oh, that's an accident. Just put this window away. So one of the things that kind of irked me when we were playing last time is definitely near the tail end of the stream, I started making a lot of notes on my phone, and so a lot of the stream kind of just became everyone staring at an unmoving screen whilst I'm working something out on my phone, which I didn't think was the most fun. So instead, today, I'm going to try something a little bit different. Now, for those of you who don't know, like maybe 2 or 3 times a year, I attempt to produce art, digital art to be specific. And I do so with my drawing tablet, which just so happens to also be the way that I view chat during these streams, because I don't have a second monitor, so my drawing tablet functions as my second monitor. Now I had the thought of, what if I actually use my drawing tablet as a drawing tablet? So what I'm basically going to do is, instead of making notes on my phone, I'm gonna have this little window that I pull up every now and then. And I'm just gonna make loads of little Photoshop notes. And then it, not only is it visible to chat, but, you know, I also have everything in one place, so I can keep track of it at all times. So my setup is a little bit scuffed, so this might be horrific. I don't know if my PC can handle running a game and Photoshop at the same time, but I'm gonna hope so. So yeah, I guess we'll see how this goes. There is one particular puzzle I want to start with, just to test out the system and see if it works well. So we'll see how that goes. Okay. We've got the video game. I forgot to turn on my controller before opening the game, but it connected, we're good. Cool. Okay. So what I would like to do first is I would like to head to the big, like, golden monument. The one that's very similar to the doors that we saw last time in the forest, that was like all broken. Because I have the pictures of the different pieces we found saved on my phone. And so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna sketch them out on separate layers and just kind of see if we can put them together. So yeah, we'll see how that goes. We gotta get there first. This doesn't feel like the right way. I think I've gone the wrong way. I think I need to go through here. Yep, and then I go down. Okay, here we go. So I'm just gonna sit my little guy here. I think when I tab out the game will pause anyway, but what we'll do is I'm gonna put my controller on charge just so that I'm not wasting unnecessary battery. And I will do this. Okay. So I'm gonna need to move my chat to my main monitor for this to work, so that I can still see everyone whilst I'm doodling. Okay, so I have a bunch of the images saved. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna sketch out each piece, and then try and connect them. It might be a little quiet because my tablet is on like the other side of my desk compared to my mic, so I kind of have to move a little far away from it. But I'll try to make it somewhat serviceable. So that's kind of what the first one looks like. Hold on. Let me make that look a little bit better. It's something like that. So that's like the bottom piece. Now let's look at the other pieces we've got. We've got one that's like, I'll draw this one underneath. I wish the music of the game stayed whilst I was trying to do this. That's what that one looks like. These are going to be like super rough. I'm basically just going to move them around with the layer system and see if they fit even like remotely. Okay, then we've got the big piece. Which I guess I can also draw underneath because it does also seem like it. Actually, no, I'll draw this one up top because this one actually seems like it fits the same width as the other ones. So we got something like this one's got a really odd shape. It's something like that. That's my center point. Just gonna put a little dot there so that it's easier to see. We've got all sorts of shenanigans going on here. Bit that goes up there, there's a bit that goes down there. Actually, it's more like this. Okay, so that's another piece. Then we've got this one piece that's like kind of small. So like, I don't really know how it fits in size-wise. So I guess I'll just try and sketch it out. Kind of like part of it is also submerged, which is a little annoying. But I'm going to assume that that doesn't really matter too much. It basically looks like that. And I think the other one is also around a similar sort of size. I'm going to do this so that it's easier to tell that it's kind of cut off. Yeah, so the other one is like, also I may well be drawing these kind of lopsided, I apologize. I'm kind of leaning over to the left whilst I'm staying relatively close to my mic. Okay, it's something like that. Is that all of the pieces I have? I think it is, apart from that one like weird little landmass we found in the middle. That's all of the pieces I'm currently working with. Okay. So let's see if we can make any of these fit. I'm gonna start by just very quickly isolating each layer. Just so that I can easily drag them around. And then this one. And that should be all of them. So now we should just be able to pick one. Yeah, and drag it around. Okay. So just from looking at these, the immediate connection I did see is that oh god. Did not want to do that. These two seem to match up. I've drawn this one kind of poorly, but they did match up. It's sort of like it's because this one that it starts like here. I think my mouse is visible. Yeah, it is. This one starts like here-ish. I just drew it in the middle because I'm stupid. But it should theoretically connect up here. I feel like logic would dictate that this one slots in like here-ish. Then we've got like this empty space at the top. Which feels odd. I'm not sure about that. Actually, hold on, no. It makes way more sense for this one to slot in there. Yeah. That makes far more sense. Does this work here? Not really. Maybe we are missing some pieces. There's this one. Oh, I keep moving the... Can I, like, lock this? I'm not sure. If I could lock this, that'd be kind of sick. I don't think I can though, so I'll leave it there. Suppose we flipped this one. I don't... No. I don't think it would fit. The bottom layer has like a really odd shape. I've drawn it just kind of weirdly, but like it's kind of, it's got a curve to it, but it's also kind of like the curve itself has a bunch of like bumps on it. You can sort of see it in the background right now. But I think what we can determine just from a glance at this is that I'm definitely missing a few pieces. It's possible that this piece goes like here. But there's still stuff I'm missing, and like I don't know how far down this goes. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just spend some time running around the map and seeing if we can find any more of these pieces. Because I think just a few away from having the full picture. And then that'll give us the code we need. Okay. Oh, I hit the wrong window. Come back, Tunic, please. Where are you? Oh no. I wanted to hide that one, but Tunic's just gone now. Please come back. Uh-oh. Oh. Chaos is already beginning. Let me just like very quickly do this, and then that's... It's not showing up. Okay, this is odd. Why are you not showing up, Tunic? The game is here. It's just, I get this with OBS all the time where it just, oh, it's working, yay. Yeah, I get this all the time with OBS where it just randomly, for whatever reason, does not decide to display whatever window you're looking at. It's very strange. Okay. Okay, so we have a bit to work with now. What I now need to figure out is where to look for more pieces. Now the weird thing is that I have seen some of them on the map, so they make themselves visible. But then there are others that don't. So it's a little confusing. Oh, interesting. This used to be a warp point, I guess. That's what that was from last time. Is that a windmill? Never noticed that. That's weird. Yeah, so looking at this map, the piece down here, unless it's that maybe. Actually, is it that? I don't feel like it is. Yeah, there were pieces down here that just weren't showing up, but then there's this, which is still confusing me. And this was the piece that did show up. And we've got that one for sure. So I guess I'll just like run around and just see if we can spot anything. The thing is, realistically, it should only be like maybe 1 or 2 pieces that we don't have, I think. I'm gonna start in the central area because they seem to be more frequent there for some reason. And I remembered which one it is this time. Gaming. Okay. I always forget that this one is here. I should maybe use it more often. Okay, so just from looking, I remember, yes. So that one I have 100% taken a picture of. And I think it's that one there that's being shown on that little island, maybe? But I'm not sure. I feel like there was a second one over here. Maybe I'm just imagining it. But yeah, we definitely got this one. This little landmass is still confusing me though, because I don't know if it's related. I think I'm just gonna operate on the assumption that it isn't, until I'm shown otherwise. Okay, then there was this one, which we got. I seem to remember there also being one, like, up here. So I could check that out. I feel like maybe I should do, like, a thorough-ish sweep of this area first, though. So I don't want to miss one. Okay, this way. Blah, blah, blah. Someone in the water? Doesn't seem like it. Maybe over here? No. Okay, well, I would hesitate to assume that we've spotted all the major ones in this area. I guess I'll check in the top right, but I don't recall seeing one up here. And it's very possible though. The one nice thing about going around doing this is that I can kind of, I don't need to be quite as thorough. I can kind of just spot them at a glance. So they're pretty easy to see. Oh, this little guy. You. Come here. Okay, there we go. Okay. Is there one down here? Not that I can see. Oop. I guess we can check the forest fortress next, considering it's here. It's close enough by. I don't recall seeing one here, but I am ready to be proven wrong. I know there was some in West Garden, because I think some of the pictures I have are of those ones. Or at least the one that I remember specifically. It's possible that there are more. Okay, so here's the hero's grave. Well, we also found the weird area with the broom. Actually, I wonder if I was trying to input the special code for finding the secrets. Let me go back outside and try it. Hello, Kafal, welcome to the stream. So we're currently attempting to find more of the gold, like, pieces from that big monument in the forest. I'll show you at the moment. That one took me a while, I'll tell you. Yeah. So we have, I've got a little Photoshop window here where I'm attempting to piece it together. I'm hazarding a guess that I'm missing like 1 or 2 pieces. So right now we're basically just running around the map seeing if there's any ones that I missed. I'm kind of just hoping that they're easy enough to spot. I think they should be. But yeah, that's the current plan. I'm gonna head to the bottom area next. So I seem to recall there being one there. Zoom. Goes this one? I hope it was this one. Nope. It's the other one. It is definitely the other one. Okay. So the one I seem to like vaguely recall, I think there was one in the top left. Like around the back. So I remember climbing up it. This way. Oh. Isn't it? Oh, was it not? I thought I remembered one being right here. I guess I misremembered. Dang. At least right now I don't seem to have like a way of finding the pieces beyond just spotting them. I guess these help to just kind of quickly scan. I'm not seeing any on this side. Let's see. The one here. I don't think there's one on this side. Should probably rest. I would hazard a guess that they won't put them in the in like the lower, like the dungeon regions, because that seems kind of mean. I don't really want to go back through every single dungeon to try and find them. There is a chest down here that I still haven't gotten, and I really want to get it. Okay, that was easy. Hey, another one of these. Could I have just gotten here the whole time? Is there a secret path? Yeah, nice. Alright. I guess I'll check the bottom half a little bit more thoroughly, but I'm not entirely convinced that there's anything here. Can I... It is very nice, being able to navigate these areas with the dash, because it makes things a lot less tedious than they otherwise could be. Ow, leave me alone. That was a mistake. Do I have a way to get... Do I just go over the top? Yeah, probably. It's crazy fast if you can get it going right. You can zoom almost the entire game world. Yeah, it certainly feels like it. If you know which way to optimize every single dash, because there's no lag between it, and it takes up barely any stamina, so you can just spam it somewhat indefinitely. Yeah, so this is like the remains of a windmill. That's interesting. Although this one doesn't have the puzzle on it. I hate how this game has like forced me to look at any objects that have like the full cardinal directions as like a puzzle, because I'm looking at like pathways like this now and I'm like, is this a puzzle? Is this trying to tell me something? Do I have to input these directions? I guess while I'm here I could check if there's a if there's anything I haven't found. Your entire view of the game will shift. Yeah, that's what it seems like. It doesn't seem like there's any... What I think might be a good idea is to go around getting these, and just kind of as I go, I'll keep an eye out. So I guess we'll head to the quarry next. I'm not seeming to get anything here. But I finally got the searching spell to work. Yeah, me too. I don't know why I was having so much trouble with it, but oh well. Okay, I think the quarry was one of these ones on the left. There's a bird being very loud outside. Let's go this way. You misinterpreted what the grid was trying to teach you. Yeah, I guess so. It just seemed like a weird detail. Okay, let me look at the quarry map first, just to see if there's any gold spots. I don't remember there being any, but I could be wrong. No, I don't think so. So if there is something here, I just have to spot it. Ugh. I shouldn't have run through this area. This is not an area you can just run through. Well, maybe it is, but not without some gamer skill. It's up here. I hope that bird isn't getting picked up because it is very loud. I have a feeling this is going to lead me to like the main section and I'm going to have wasted my time coming up here. It's fine. Okay, we got a chest at least. Another one of these. I feel like I've gotten like most of them at this point. Yeah, I have so many. Is that... wait, am I only missing one? Is that what that is telling me? Because if so, that's kind of crazy. Yeah, I think I definitely went the wrong way. That's fine. Oh, this one. Yeah. Okay. It's up top? Really? Seems like a weird place for it to be. Gosh, it's so bright. Wow. It's right here. Oh, it's this thing. I thought these were like weird, but I think I get it. It's trying to depict something, because I think this is what this was showing me. Is that it's like it's outlining an object. What would it be outlining? I just need to figure out the actual order that I need to go with it. I think it's right down, right up. Okay. Nice. That's a cool one. A lot of them are sort of the same idea though, to be fair. Just kind of interpreted in different ways. It's very cool though. So that was the quarry one done. We're making decent progress. I'm gonna have to figure out what the rest of these symbols mean at some point. I'm sure I can probably like cross-reference them with others. But as far as I can tell, there doesn't seem to be a gold piece in this area. At least not as far as I can tell. I guess maybe there's one on the lower part, but I don't really know if I want to go down there. It's probably worth checking. Just to be on the safe side. This whole area was like covered in corruption in the spirit mode, which is weird. I wonder if I can go in there. Looks kind of secrety. More waterfall secret? No, doesn't seem like it. I'm gonna put the scavenger mask on. I say scavenger mask, I've been playing too much Rain World. I don't actually know if these guys are scavengers. They're just like miners or something. Okay, L. Yeah, I think we'll head through this area and come up the elevator on the other side. Just so I can at least be relatively confident that there isn't one here. The thing is, I would assume they all got washed away. So most of them are found in the water, and the monument itself is surrounded by water, so I think that tracks. So I probably wouldn't expect to find one here, but you never know. Ow. Yeah, I think I'm fairly confident that there isn't one here. Okay. Let's call this. So that would leave me with... Well, I've already explored most of the West Garden. I guess it's possible that there's one there that I didn't see. There's also... I mean, I feel like I scoured most of the overworld and I spotted all the ones that are there. I'm not sure where else they could go. The ruined atoll is like the only area that has like more water. I haven't been super thorough with the East Forest. I guess there maybe could be one there, considering it's close to the actual site of the monument. But beyond that, I'm not really sure. I checked the fortress area, there wasn't anything there. I checked Ruined Atoll, there wasn't anything there. I've been to West Garden already. It's possible there is an extra one there that I missed, but I don't think it's likely. I've been pretty thorough here. I haven't seen any other ones. Yeah, I guess we'll head back to the East Forest and try and see if there's anything I can spot. We do still also have to solve the other one, which was very weird. I'm still not very sure what to do with that one. Okay. Let's see. Do I have any more coins? No. I don't think I ever got like a forest map. Which is weird considering it's the first dungeon. Kind of figured there would be one. But I don't recall ever seeing it. Yeah, I never got one. Am I missing a page? No. It's the West Garden, and then it goes to Under the Well, and Beneath the Earth. Yeah, there isn't a forest map. That's weird. Actually, let me quickly flick through this. I'm kind of curious as to what pages I'm missing. So, I'm missing the first two, I think. Yeah, the first two pages I don't have. Huh. I actually have like pretty much all of the pages. Interesting. Weird. Yeah, it looks like I'm just missing like the first one. Okay. There was a telescope here, wasn't there? I seem to recall. Something like down here. Maybe it was on a different part. Actually, I think it was like back here. Yeah. Okay, I'm not seeing one. Ow. I wonder where the first two pages will be then. I hope I don't have to like fight the boss or something to get them. That would be a bit weird. Okay, let's check over here. So I recall there being some water around here, maybe? I could just be misremembering. No, I'm just misremembering. Okay. I am wondering if maybe the librarian has one that they just like found or something, because they have a lot of other stuff, so I wouldn't put it past them. I guess I'll check one more time if there's any down here. Gun. It is so silly that they gave a fox a gun. So there's a path down here somewhere. Or is it just this? Yes, it is. Nice, that's the last one. He did display the pages he had, but maybe the one was important enough to keep it himself. Yeah, that's sort of what I was thinking, is like... I was wondering if maybe I actually need to fight the boss to get the last one. My only concern with that is that I don't want to lock myself in that ending. Because that ending seems to involve killing that guy and taking his place, which I don't really want to do. Okay, so it doesn't seem like there's one here, which is interesting. I think I will go sweep the West Garden again. And if we don't find anything there, then we'll head to the cathedral. Wonder what could be on the first 2 pages then. It's maybe like a synopsis. Maybe it's like the big twist where it's like a synopsis of the game or something, and it spoils what the game is actually doing. Like, oh, this is a game that knows it's a game. Let's go this way. Yeah, so this was the one we found already. I guess... Actually, now that I think about it, the way that these have sort of shown up is they've kind of like drifted across from the forest. So like there was one here. I guess there's that. I don't know if that's important. And there was this one, and I know that there's more over here. So I guess maybe I can expect to find the rest of them over here. I will say that whatever possible ending you do, you will get the chance to go back to your save and do more stuff. Yeah, I think someone else told me that as well. So I guess it isn't the end of the world. Maybe if we get stumped on one of these for a while, we can go and fight it. I don't really know. Okay. There's also a chest down there I haven't gotten yet. So I guess let's poke around a bit and see if there's any we can spot. It was the one in the top right, which I've 100% already got a picture of. There's a chest there that I want. There we go. Nice. I wonder how many chests are even left. I don't think like there could be much more. I feel like I've been fairly thorough. Especially considering that we're going back through all these areas again. Oops. This is where the tree was. Yeah. There's this guy. I gone down here? I think I have. Ooh. Yeah, that's how I got to that chest. I'm not seeing any other pieces. Maybe I do have them all. I'm not entirely convinced though. Okay. Here's what I'm gonna try. Because I'm curious about this. Let me pull this up. I'm gonna try and draw this symbol. And just see if it like fills in what I'm missing. I don't think it will, but like, I guess it's possible. I don't feel very convinced though. Need to move a couple windows over so I can see what I'm doing. Okay. I need a new layer for this one. And let's see, it's just like it's like that. Essentially. Now, does that slot into anything? I mean, I guess it could. Technically like that. I keep accidentally moving the background. And where would this go? Like there? I guess maybe. But then what, like, is this that doesn't quite work? I guess I can go back. I'm gonna leave this window up on the stream for a little bit, just while I run back. Hopefully it's not too annoying. I'm gonna run back to the monument and just see if I can try inputting these. My other idea is to try looking at the looking through the booklet to see if there's like a piece sketched in there or something. Yeah, I got that one already. I think that's like the top one I sketched. Yeah. And that's like the main one. I think I've got them all. I guess I can follow the beach along, because it seems like they sort of curl around the beach. So I guess on our way back we can go along the beach and see if there's another one. I'm not entirely convinced that there is though. Should move a little bit closer. I don't recall seeing one in the graveyard, but I guess I haven't checked there, so I'm not really sure. I don't feel like that one I just sketched is related though, it feels weird. We have this one. Tell you what, actually, we'll go check here, because it is bugging me a little bit. I'm gonna make sure that there is definitely nothing in this area either. I'll minimize the Photoshop window. So that we can actually see what's going on. Alright. There is even a slight possibility. That one I've got 100%. I remember getting that one. But I think my my theory about like going around the side of the beach is a good idea. So there is potentially another one here that I haven't seen. But if there is, it'd be around like the top right, I think. I don't recall the map showing anything like that. Yeah, that piece doesn't show up. But yeah, I'll go check the bottom right of this area. Just in case. But I do feel fairly confident that we have found most of them, all of them. Can I get over there? Might be going around here. Ooh. Nice. Yeah, I'm not seeing it. I don't think there's like a beach area on the other side, like at the top. I guess I can peek over the side, but I'm not entirely convinced. Pardon me. Yeah, I'm not seeing another one. Okay, I guess I'll go check out the librarian whilst I'm here. See what they're up to. Because I feel like there's maybe a possibility that they took one. If there is a slim chance, probably worthwhile. Hello, Bloodborne Crow. I guess you're more like, Crowsworn. Which is a game I might consider playing on stream. That could be quite fun when it releases. That's a good point, actually. I could play Silksong on stream. I don't know if I want to do that though. Okay, let's go see the library. Oh wait, before I do that, is there anything down here? No, okay. Let's check out the librarian. Oh. Curse you, dash button, for being the same as the button I use to interact with these. Okay. This way. Okay, so I guess we just keep an eye out for more weird symbols. I'm not seeing anything. Oh, I forgot you were here. Oh, this is where I entered, yeah. I kind of doubt that there's anything in it here. I guess I can go over here. I haven't been over here before. Or not. Maybe not. That's weird. It looks like I should be able to. Okay. Let's go back to the monument. Try putting in some inputs. See if I can get somewhere. The thing is, like, even in a worst case scenario, if I can't put it all together, I can at least, like, try and fill in some of the gaps. Just by basic logic of how the lines would move. So we can see how that goes. This is so weird, this here. See, I was talking earlier about how weird it was that the instruction pages were being saved. This one in particular is weird. Because this is just like a cartridge. And this one is very creepy. Oh, there's a chest here. Yay. That is straight up an NES cartridge. That's what it looks like, yeah. Alright, let's give this code a shot. I'm really hoping there isn't one, like, secret piece that I need to go really out of my way to find, or like... Yeah, I don't know. I'm also still not entirely convinced that that little bit on the ground is relevant. It feels like it's relevant to something, and I don't know what else it would be relevant to other than this. Because, I don't... We haven't seen any other, like, puzzles that require me to get the code from little pieces in the environment. And that just, like, screams that. So I don't quite know. But okay. I'm gonna pull up the window here so that we can look at it. I should also make sure I can actually see it as well. Okay. So let's try doing, like... I think I'm actually gonna remove this little line. I don't quite trust it. I'm gonna operate on the assumption that these connect like this, and I'm just missing like some little chunks. Okay. Oh wait, let me deselect. Oh yeah. Right down, left down. No. I feel like I can sort of see the overall shape. Like, it goes down and to the right, and then it curves around, it comes up the left, and it ends on the right. But there's something missing. And there's like, that one piece we have that has an ending makes me feel like that's the ending that I need to get to. Okay, let's see. Dang. I'm very unsure. No, I don't want to close it. Don't close it. Okay. Let me go back to these pieces and do some moving around. This is our main piece. I feel pretty confident about these connecting. I also feel pretty confident about this connecting up here. I drew this incorrectly. You know what? Just for the sake of my sanity, let me fix that. It looks like that basically. I feel pretty confident about those three all connecting. Let me have these pieces, which are kind of awkward. I guess it's possible that this one I need to rotate, but I don't really like the idea of rotating any of these because once I bring in the possibility of not some of these not being oriented properly, that's like kind of concerning. But these two, like the general shapes of these two pieces don't quite match up, which makes me feel like I'm missing something. Whereas like these ones all have very specific grooves that fit into one another. Hmm. I feel like so none of the others have an end point. So I feel like this one is trying to tell me that this is where the track ends, right? Um and you have a path coming around both sides. Um the one thing I also didn't draw on these is like the grooves of the edges. Um I want to call it like a bevel. That's what it reminds me of. Okay, I'm fairly confident that this piece does not match up here because on this piece, this line ends probably closer to here. So like there would not be enough space for it to come down afterwards, which means this can't go there. So maybe it goes like here. Actually, now that I look at it, maybe it does actually. Maybe it goes more like here. And then there's like stuff going on down here. Maybe. But then that doesn't really tie together with everything else. Because no, that wouldn't make sense, I don't think. Um hmm. This is odd. Okay, I'm gonna sketch on additional lines where it is very obvious that there is an edge on a piece. Because I think it might help me a little bit. So starting with the centerpiece, you get the image for it. So it has very obvious edges right there. Then which one is layer 2? I don't remember. This one, the bottom piece, which is the one that's it's just straight up the monument. So like, it would be weird if it didn't have edges on all sides. I'm not gonna bother with that. Layer 3 is the top one, which I mean, all of these pieces have like the full width of the monument. So I have reason to trust that I'm not gonna bother with that one either. It's all good. They span the whole length. And then we get these weird, like, smaller pieces that don't quite fit. So this one, the edges on either side aren't really super pronounced. It's also submerged in the water, which makes things a little more challenging. But the other one, which I think is this layer? Yeah, this one. This one is a very obvious edge on this side, which further sort of cements that I feel confident about the positioning of those three. So we just have to figure out the rest of this. Also, okay, I think it's reasonable to assume that this center point is in the center of the whole structure. So we're probably looking at something like this, right? That seems reasonable. I mean, obviously these are just sketches, so the proportions are going to be a bit off. But it's got to be something like that. And this last piece just doesn't slot into it. It doesn't feel right. There's something that doesn't add up. I guess it's possible that it's like, this is the one piece that's not the one piece. This is the one piece that's not oriented properly. What if I flip it upside down? Will this solve anything? Honestly, kind of, actually. Now that I'm looking at it, this might be what I need to do. Hold on. Yes! Oh! Okay, that one was really fun, I'll be honest. It was a little awkward having to, like, draw it all out. That might be my favorite one so far. Nice! That's sneaky that they would do that. Because, like, all of the other ones are, like, in all sorts of different positions, but you kind of just have to assume that they're all, like, oriented the right way. Oof. Okay, well, we did it. Nice. And that, yeah, that, like, one landmass was really, really deceiving. Right, I'm just gonna group this so that I can hide it. Monument puzzle. I'll just hide this. I'll make my little guy visible again. Okay, now I can look at the stream again. Woohoo. Okay, let me hide this window. Nice. I'm very happy with that. We figured it out. Okay. So that was this one. The other one I think is like the weird one up in the top that I haven't found yet. Well, not that I haven't found it yet, but that has like really, I don't know, it didn't seem very obvious to me. So I guess we'll try that one a bit later. So I guess at this point we need to start trying to decipher these bits of language. So let's start with these two. So I initially thought these were the guard posts, because I've not seen any other areas that have had a 1 and 2. The issue is I don't have a map for the East Forest, so I can't exactly verify if that's true, unless I have somewhere else that I can, like, look. Let me take a picture of this symbol. Just so I can, I don't have to keep flipping back and forth. I could sketch it, but it would probably take a while. Okay, let's look at where was the, like, it was like a guide page I remember that I was following. And here? East Forest, Guard Captain. I'm not seeing this symbol. There it is, in the sword description. Weird. What would it be doing there? This page is still very weird as well. I'm not quite sure what this one is trying to tell me. I mean, we figured out this stuff. And I guess this is fairly obvious. I don't really know. There's that symbol again. Is it the same one? No, not quite. The right part is similar though. Yeah, there's still some things here that are a little difficult to pass. Still got the Holy Cross stuff. Okay. I think these symbols show me each of the areas. I'm gonna take a picture of this and see if I can cross-reference any of the symbols against the big guide of where all of them are. Because it's very possible that there might be some overlap. Okay. So I'm gonna look for these symbols one at a time. So let's start with the quarry. No, I'm not seeing this symbol anywhere. Okay, the east, the fortress of the Eastern Vault. Very similar looking to this one, but the ending is different. I can see like the symbols that are being used within each of them. Oh, hold on. Okay, the next one. Again, using quite similar symbols, but I'm not quite seeing it. Okay, what about this one? That one looks really familiar. No. This one also looks very familiar. And then the last one, which, surprise, surprise, also looks very familiar. No, I can't quite figure that one out. Okay. So the other thing we can do is just kind of process of elimination it, which is a little tricky, but not impossible. I also kind of want to check the some of like the sub areas, the similar symbols. Maybe I should do that. Let me take a picture of this whole list. There we go. Okay. What here? No. See, some of these are interesting because they have brackets on that that I assume are like giving additional information. Like being more specific about the area. Which makes me think that there's like sub areas going on here. Frog domain. Okay. Rather than spending ages just staring at that, I'm gonna try and comb through each of the sub areas. Or at the very least just like poke my head into them and use the seeking spell to check if there's actually anything there. Before I go though, I do kind of want to take one last look at this East Forest one and see if I can figure it out. I wonder if I have to visit here as a spirit, maybe. I guess I could try that. You know what? I'm gonna try that just because I'm curious. There's no obvious, like, things here, and I haven't really been using the spirit mode, like, at all. And I'm sure it's got some significance. So let's try and do that. Is there, can I use this in here? Yeah, but there's nothing. Wait, there's another one here? Really? I missed one? Huh. Weird. I thought I got all the ones here. Okay then. Oh, right here. Of course there would be one here. There's all the patterns on the ground. Die. Okay. Oh, it's another one of these, I understand. Let me kill this guy first. And these two, just so that they don't disturb me. And you. This is another number one. There's 5 there, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, that's 6? Yeah, okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Nice. So which one was that? It was this one? Interesting. There's another one. Huh. Oh, it's just this wall. Okay. Hold on. I see. Where do I start? Hold on. Yeah, I start here, I think. Maybe I start here? I don't... Hold up. Up, right, up, left. Down, left, up, left, right, down, right. No. Up, right, up, left, down, left, up, right, left, up, right, down, right, up, left, up, right, down, right, down. Let's try it in reverse. No. I'm missing something? Is it counting this corner as like a turn? Because that would be annoying if so. How's TUNIC going? It's been going really good so far. We just finished the like... There was... I guess I could pull it up. There was a puzzle with the like the monument in East Forest, which I like very poorly put together. But we figured it out, and it was very fun. Okay. So right now I'm trying to figure out this one, and I'm a little confused, because I thought I understood it, when in fact I'm not entirely sure that I do. I can sorry read the text if you'd like anything translated, feel free to ask. Looks like you're pretty late. I appreciate the offer, but I'm quite okay. I think part of the fun of this is having to sort of figure out the symbols myself. Oh, there we go. I guess I just wasn't doing it fast enough. Nice. So which one was that? That was this one, I think. So are there more in this like overworld area? I didn't really think there would be. Oh, there's loads here. I guess I just assumed there would be like, they'd be distributed a bit more. Wait, did I thought I did that one down there. Wait, is that a separate one? So I know I did one underneath one of these. Maybe it was on like the right side? Oh, this is different. Oh, I think I stumbled upon this room like really early on. And I didn't go into it because I thought it was a poison swamp. Okay, well this one fortunately is quite nice. Oh, that's new. Is that an item? That's an item. This has just been here the whole time? What does it do? Oh, it's like slow-mo. What benefit does this have? Wait, is it like a permanent thing? Huh. I can just... Oh, no, it's draining my magic. Okay, I see. That's neat, I guess. Okay, let's do this. Nice. Hello, darkness. Ooh. Did we clip out of bounds again? Oh, that's weird. The perspective. Oh, this one's like much more involved. Weird. Is this gonna be a... Okay. Am I gonna have to do a second one? That's like this? Do I have to memorize this? I didn't even realize you never found the hourglass. Yeah, I remember stumbling into that room, but I never like went in it because I thought it was like a poison swamp. Oh yeah, this is 100% another puzzle. Okay. Wow. Okay. Oh, that's... I appreciate that they let me do that. Okay. Let's start from the beginning. I'll pull up the old Photoshop document and I'll write this down. Alright. Back to the old shop of the photo. Right. Bye-bye. This is gonna be like uber scuffed. But oh well. We make do. Sorry chat, I'm not gonna be able to see you for like a couple seconds whilst I write this down. And also sorry that the game keeps freezing, because it will just like pause whenever I'm tabbed out. Okay, so we start at the very bottom there. So... No, I don't want to close this. Stop. Okay. Let me just make a new layer. So, we are going to do... left. Let me do it a bit nicer. No, perfectionism, stop. Don't do this to me. Okay. So left. I'm holding left for a while. And then it's up, right, up, right. Up, right, up, right. Yeah, so up, right. Oh, unless, does it count going around these corners as... No, I can't do 3 dimensions. We are not doing that. Then it's down, right. Then it's up, right. Then it's up, left. And then it's left again, because it's got the little dash. I think that's what that means. I have to input it twice. Oh, and then again. And then it's up. Oh, wow, I'm like going diagonally upwards. Story about that. Then it's up, right, up. I think that's it. Okay. Yeah. You can tell I'm trying to draw at an angle. No, stop trying to quit. Stop. I don't want to quit my Photoshop document. Okay. Hello, chat. You're back. I see you guys are discussing the librarian. Okay. Left, up, right, down, right, up, left, up, right, up. Gaming. Gaming. I'm getting pretty good at this. I say, I'm about to be humbled by something like terrifying. Now we head all the way back down. Oops. Let me write the Photoshop document. Hey, well done, you're blazing along. Have you been through the mountain door? No, not yet. I was I got the impression from previous streams that it's like it is a very involved puzzle on its own. And I'm quite excited to solve it, but I'm kind of just focusing on these secrets for now. I'm sure we'll get there eventually, because it seems like it seems very central to the puzzling. So I kind of want to tackle it last, to be honest. But yeah, we'll see. Okay, are there more here? There are. Oh, I'm quite literally right next to one. It's not the flowers. Oh, actually it might be. Hold on. No. Wait. Oh, it is the flowers. Yep, I understand. Nice. This little bit of land here is so incredibly misleading. That is almost like 2 fairies that I have been misled by this one weirdly shaped piece of land. If you do feel stuck about anything and you have any questions, I'll do my best to answer them as minimally as possible. If you have a specific question, I'll limit my answer to what's asked, or if you need a hint, I'll try to err you on giving you too little than too much. Yeah, I appreciate that, thank you. If I do, like, ask specifically for help, I will probably be more specific about what I'm looking for anyway, so yeah, don't worry too much, but thank you, I appreciate that. Okay, what? They're just all here. There's another one under... Oh my gosh. How did I just, like, miss all of this? Oh, I've been in this one before. Wait, what? Huh? I'm confused. Yeah, it is directing me in here. How many of these have you found so far? Here's my progress. I'm missing 1, 2, 3, 4. Wow. I had like half of them done before the start of the stream. I didn't realize that like almost all of them were here. I was expecting them to be like distributed, so there was maybe like 2 or 3 in every area. But okay, so this room is weird, because I remember the way we solved this one was with this map. That was how we got in here. Maybe it's related to this? I still haven't used this yet, so I don't really know what it's for. There's also this symbol, which I don't know what that's referring to, but that was how we got to the chest. Because it's like a maze. It's like an invisible maze that you do. Although, I wonder. So what I noticed with this area, right, is when you finish the maze, it changes, presumably to make it more convenient for you to come back. I think? Maybe? Yeah. But what if I... No, maybe not. I thought maybe it would like switch to this one. But no, I don't think so. The text there won't really tell you anything if you'd like it translated. Yeah, I'll probably be okay. It didn't change, you can just teleport over it. Oh, I see. That makes more sense. Right. I'm dumb. Okay, so there's another thing in here. But what would that be? Can I like go somewhere else in here? Oh, wait. Do I just have to input the path? That's probably it. Up, left, down, left, up, right. I'll take a picture of this. So I don't have to try and remember it all. Okay. Yeah, there we go. I was thinking too hard about it. Nice. So which one was that? I'm guessing that's the first one. No, it's not. It was one of the other ones. Okay, we've only got a few left. I know where the East Forest one is. If the other two are here, that'll be crazy. Wow, are they... There's like, are like half of them here? That's so strange. I was expecting the game to like take me all across the map again. And there'd be like 2 or 3 in every location. It's over there. Oh, it's another flower one. Okay. Okay. Nice. It's so well done and so smart. The language itself is a cool puzzle. Yeah, I have the page that... I think I have all the pages apart from the first 2, which I think I have gathered where they are. But yeah, there's that one page that's sort of like a little cipher code. Okay, is the last one here as well? It is, okay, wow. How many of them are here? It's gotta be at least half of them. This way. Oh, is there a secret room down there? Or did I just miss it? Yeah, I just missed it. Oh, it's just right here. Okay. Oh. I see. I understand. I think I do anyway. Is it here? Yeah, there's another secret. I understand. Oh. Oh, whoa, what? It's like a what's it, like an out-of-bounds dev spawn. Oh, I see, he's doing the path for me. Gotcha. Right, I want to wait for him to stop then. We should write this down. Wait for him to stop for a bit. So I can see what the start point is. Oh, he's going back to the start point, I think, because he's moving diagonally. Okay. Stay there. This is probably going to look terrible because the game pauses when I tab out, so apologies. But I wanna note this down. Okay. Let me get rid of all this. Actually, why am I doing that? I can just do this. That would make much more sense. Okay. So. Down. Okay, the fact that he paused makes me think down twice. Down, down, right. Up. Right. I'll do this in little chunks. Right, down, left. Right. Oof, that was a terrible R. Down, left. Also, apologies, the the pen like thickness changes with intensity of like the pressure. Down, right, up. Down, right, up. Right, down, and I think that's where it ends. Right, down, down, and then he ends there. Yeah, right, down, down. Okay, that looks horrific, but that should be it. Okay, down, down, right, up, right, down, left, down, right, up, right, down, down. Gaming. Oh yeah, big gamer. Okay, let me hide this. And then I can pull chat back up. Okay, cool. So we have one left now, which is the one in East Forest. And this was the one that looked... I could not, for the life of me, figure out any context clues on, in the environment for that one. So I guess we'll just go there and see if I can... Oh, what I was gonna do, I remember now. I was gonna switch to spirit mode and see if I could... if there was anything different that would tell me. So I'm gonna try that. Because I haven't used this at all since, like, I learned I was able to switch back. So let's see. Yeah, I was kind of expecting it to have more of a function, sort of like because it gives off like Link to the Past, like Past World, or like Link Between Worlds Dark World. So I was sort of expecting it to be a little more involved, but I guess not. Yes, I've got to go back there. Oh, I think I can just shortcut over here, if I remember correctly. Oh, hello. Holy Cross. Yes. Maybe it's this. Do I have to like follow the... No. I wonder if maybe I have to follow these flowers from like across the map. Let me see if I can find a pink one, because that'll tell me if I'm on the right track. Oh, but this goes so far. No, that doesn't feel right. Oh, I see what you mean, that the game itself would require more back and forth between the two states. Yeah, that was sort of the vibe I was getting, because like, if you're gonna have two different states, I feel like they should each give like significant value. Like, ever since I realized I could sleep in the bed and switch back to like the daytime mode or whatever, I haven't had any reason to switch back. So I don't really know. I mean, obviously you can speak to these guys, but like there haven't been any like unique situations in the regular overworld that I have had to overcome by switching it to Spirit World. Okay, let's see. It is 100%. It's right here where it directs me, doesn't it? Yeah. I thought it was to do with the floor, but like, that doesn't feel right. They just look like regular tiles. I feel like that's reading too much into it. The wall doesn't really have anything particularly noteworthy. It can't be a number thing because we've got 2 3s here. I thought maybe I would need to follow the path from like down at the bottom and it would like bring me all the way back up, but it goes on for way too long for me to feel like that's a valid idea. I can't like do this. Oh, I didn't realize they react to it. That's cute. It's very fun. There's no like hidden wall or anything. Doesn't seem like there's a hidden path. At least not to my knowledge. Wait. Oh. He's... Okay. What a sneaky little guy. He's showing me the, Yeah, I get it. Where's my mouse? Hey, okay. Ba 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 ba. Okay. I understand. So I was actually correct in thinking that coming here would be helpful, because it is. Just not in the way I was anticipating. I kind of wish this puzzle had some sort of indicator that you needed to be here in the spirit realm, because like I like this concept for a puzzle, but it doesn't. There's nothing here in the regular version that sort of suggests this would be a good idea. Right. Okay. I'm gonna wait for him to stop schmoving, so that he can start from the top, and then I can copy him. Okay. I think that's where he stops. Yeah, because he waits for a little while. Okay, so I'll do this in chunks again for the sake of the stream. So up, down, up, down. Bro's doing jumping jacks. Up, down, left. He's gonna do left, right. Yep, left, right. If only I could do A-B start. Down. right, down, left, up, right, and then he stops. Okay. Down, left, up, right. Okay, simple enough. Stop trying to... Every time I tab out, it's like, do you want to save your document before you quit? And I'm like, no, I don't want to quit. Up, down, left, right. Down, left, up, right. Hee hee! That's the last one! Okay, let me hide the Photoshop document. And bring chat back up. Cool. That was the last one we needed. So I guess now I can head back to the secret gathering place. And get the Holy Cross, I would assume. I mean, I've been under the impression so far that it's like an item that I find, but it could very well not be. But in any case, let's go get it. Wow, we got through that a lot quicker than I thought we would. I'm honestly still kind of baffled that, like, almost all of them were in Overworld. I was not anticipating that. Okay, I'm gonna go sleep because I like the daytime a bit better. There's enemies, but it's also nicer to look at, and there's less stuff in the way. Nice. Okay. Let's go see the fairies. Hello. Oh, this was not here before. Yeah. Is the cross? Oh. Is this a treasure? Is that? Hold on. Yeah, I think it is. Okay, so then I'm assuming that the cross is not from all the fairies, but it's from getting all the treasures. Which is different than what I was anticipating, but honestly makes sense. I think. Yeah, so we got this one now. What? Okay, so we got a lot of treasures to find then, huh? Interesting. Okay. So this page is the one that shows me, I think, which pages to go to for the hints on each of them. Okay. Let's just go around chronologically, I think. So, 41. Chronologically isn't the right word. But yeah, it's fine. Okay, there's a secret path, I guess, from there. Are you asking or thinking out loud that the illustration of 50 yours these golden treasures? Thinking out loud mainly. I mean, from what I understand, that's how it works. Because let me count how many there are. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's 12. How many are in here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, there's 12. I think it corresponds, and the numbers are meant to indicate page numbers. Because I think there is a... where is it? So I was curious about what this was, and then I got, where's that page? This one, which basically says these numbers correspond to page numbers. I think that's what this is doing. So that was my assumption. Love hearing your reasoning, thanks for thinking out loud so much. Well, I sort of figured, like, if I'm gonna play a puzzle game, I should probably, like... It's not gonna be the most interesting if I'm just kind of sat here silently puzzling, and then I figure it out. So I'd rather, like, work through it in a way that's interesting. Okay, so let me check where the... What page is it again? 41. Whereabouts is the secret path? I'm assuming there is a secret path anyway. The thing that I can't tell is I can't tell if it's branching out from this white path or if it's branching out from the blue path that's leading to this little bubble. I'm also trying not to give too much away with reactions. In general, I try to be supportive of wrong but good ideas too. Yeah, I think that's a good way to do it. Because it's not about, like, leading them towards the answer, it's more about sort of supporting the puzzling process. Maybe it's not a hidden path. I know the central one is the one that leads to the boss fight. And I do want to do it at some point because I think the last page I'm looking for is going to be there. Are there any other notes in here that I'm missing? Maybe this is another spirit world thing, where the environment will change if I'm here as in night mode. Oh, wait. I see. Aha. Ooh, little fox head. That's cute. Nice. Okay. Yeah, I just had to dash over. That was a little confusing. Cool, cool. Nice. Okay. So I'm gonna head back so I can make sure I know which ones I've already done. I am considering, I mean, I don't really know where I'll be by the end of this game, but if I beat this game and I haven't figured out the language by the end, I might consider doing a bonus stream where I just spend some time trying to figure it out. Okay, so the ones I haven't got are these four, and a space, or a too long space, and these two, and then that one. So let's do 32. Here. Let me just double check something. Okay. So the actual, this diagram itself is drawn into the instruction booklet, but the notes were made by our mysterious friend who is most likely the heir, doodling in his little book. Okay. It's this one. It's this one. 100% it's that. And I don't understand that one. I've been there several times. and I see the pieces of a puzzle, but I don't see what it's trying to get me to do. At least I think it's that one. I mean, the thing is with the other ones is that they gave me like hints, whereas this one is just kind of like, go here. So maybe the design of the puzzle itself is meant to be figured out and I just can't do it. I'll head back there. I didn't mean to do that. I've said it in numerous streams already, but the thing I love the most about this game is that all of its, like, all of the things that are quote-unquote locked away, it's information based, always. So like, you can sleuth out pretty much everything and access anything at any time, which I have already compared before to Outer Wilds, which is a reason why I love that game so much, because it's not like I pressed the wrong one. It's not like the world is like I guess it makes the world feel more sort of organic, because like the world isn't changing as you get new items, or like the world isn't designed around those items. It's just like, as you learn more about how the world works, you're able to like navigate it much better, and so you learn more about it, and it just feels really enriching, and it's quite rewarding. I think I beat Siege Engine on my second try. I don't remember. I know the VOD is there. I remember being told that I beat it quicker than a lot of people did. Okay, let's head back to the broom room. Broom room. Okay. So here's the puzzle. Now I have a broom that I can like push around. Or a sweeping, whatever. Whatever you want to call it. And I have these, which I can break. And I think when I leave and re-enter, it refreshes. Yeah. Oh, there's a fourth one. Aha. Is that what the puzzle was? Are you kidding me? Man. Okay. Yeah, I came in here, I think at the previous stream. And also, I think I might have come here today, I don't remember. And I could not figure that out for the life of me. But fortunately for most of these puzzles, I've been using the lock-on to switch my perspective a bit, because it helps kind of look at things. So I'm I'm happy that that paid off. Ow. Leave me alone. Go away. Yay, I got another slot for those weird things that I don't understand. Well, no, that's not true. I do understand how they work functionally, but I don't understand how a lot of them individually work. Ooh, thank you for the follow. I very much appreciate it. I get shocked whenever I hear those sounds, because I set them up recently and I've only heard them like once or twice. Do you have the page with the hints of them? Yes, I do. I think the ones I'm using are the ones that are like, that were simple enough to figure out. I think it's near the end, isn't it? Yeah, it's here. So I think right now I'm using these two, because they're simple enough to understand as just like attack and defense buffs. and then I had that one on just because it's like, I don't know, interesting. But yeah, there's like, so like this one is like attack up, defense down. This one I've been using, I understand how that works. And there's all these ones that are kind of gimmicky. I guess this one makes my sword flamey, but no heart. I don't know what that means. Maybe I can't heal. That would be weird. Yeah. I kind of haven't interacted with the system too much. Maybe this one, like, I thought this one was like Pegasus boots in Zelda that would make me go faster. But when I was using it as like, before I had the dash, I wasn't noticing a difference, so I guess I could try it. I have a new slot now either way, so like, let's put that one on. It's this one. And then I guess I could also put on the flaming sword, just because I'm curious. Oh, I see. Is it like a one-hit kill situation? I think that's probably what it is. It's like, I kill enemies in one hit, but I also die in one hit, or something. I do not want that. What does this do? Dagger strap. How does that work? I thought it would be like a Zelda shoot a beam at full health sort of thing, but yeah, weird. Do you have any daggers? Do I? I might. No. Your sword is a sword, not a dagger. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, this is kind of like a magic dagger. But I don't really know if that's what it means. Unless I can try it. Oh, that's way faster now. I see. I think that's what it does. Yeah, it is magic dagger. Okay, I don't really need that one super much, but that is cool. Magic echo is presumably something to do with when I die, maybe, perhaps? Ladder echo probably as well. Muffling bell probably makes it so that enemies don't detect me as easy. Lucky cup, I guess maybe when I heal it has a chance to do something good. Bracer is defense, but something down. I'm not sure what that symbol is meant to be. I think I'll just equip anklet and perfume. I still don't quite feel what the effect of the anklet is, but I'm sure it's useful. Okay. So we just did the 32. So next up is 34, which is this one. Oh, this is the bird one. Right. So I figured this out earlier. Because I used these symbols to figure out like the signpost in the overworld. But I thought it was like related to the birds at first. So this is weird. So I mean, so this is fortunate for me because I'm music brained. I assume what this is trying to say is, I don't know how it's related to the birds. I don't know if the birds make noises, but if I hear two notes in a sequence that are the same pitch, it's right. If I hear a note and then a note that's higher pitch after it, that's up. I hear a note and then a note that's lower in pitch, that's down. And if I hear, I don't know if that's meant to be like a power chord, but if I basically hear two notes held at the same time, that's left. May I draw your attention to something on page 54? I would hope you initially tell me now. If you spend a minute on this, I have something small in my help. Okay, I'll take a look. Are you referring to this this cipher? Well, it's not really a cipher, but it's like a guide to. I assume this is the like the primary resource you can use to figure out how the language works. There is that, and then there is also this, and then there is also this. It is, but it's not what you were trying to call out. The circles with page numbers. Yes. There's something relevant to page 34 in... Oh.
Someone is at the front door.
Okay, Alexa. There's something relevant to page 34 in there that I feel you might be missing. I did notice that this 44, I think that's meant to be a 44, is not written properly. I mean, obviously this one refers to 28 and 34, but this is a different one. So I would maybe assume that's something different. The 9 and 39 looks kind of weird, but I mean, a lot of the scribbles on this haven't really looked quite right, so I don't know if that's really important. The symbol in the middle is obviously interesting, but like, I don't know if that's really telling me anything. Page 12, maybe? Not sure if that's referring to page 12. The controls. It's weird. The little gold cube next to that one. So what if I press... No, that doesn't seem to do anything. Oh, 1 second. Okay. I'm gonna give you a little but where does 34 occur on that map in 54? Let's see. Far left. Okay. Yeah, it is the one that is pointed completely to the left. But would that mean anything? In relevance to this. I mean, it's used here. It's used in the bottom left corner, and I guess maybe it could also technically be like a 39 that was crossed out, but that feels like a stretch. But what significance would that have? The observation I'm trying to draw your attention to is that it appears twice. Yeah, I mean, I guess I was trying to handle these individually by going around. I guess I can look at page 28 and see what the relevance is there. Yeah, so I did understand the wind chime thing, right? Because I've tried to sit and listen to the wind chime before. But it didn't give me a discernible pattern, and I'm realizing now that it's because what I have to listen out for is the differences between the two pitches each time it does something. So what my brain kind of did is that I was looking at this and just trying to ignore the 28 thing and just try and handle 34 on its own. But if I guess this one is related to 28, 34, I guess we'll do that one first. But that does make me question what the 34 one is. I wonder if there's another secret on the page. Handling 34 on its own is ultimately what I was trying to encourage. Oh. I see. I'm gonna do 28 and 34 first, because I think I can probably figure it out. So I want to sit here first and make sure that I can very clearly hear each of the things it's trying to do. Where am I going? 34. So the possible things it can do is it will play the same note twice. It will play a note and then a higher note. It will play a note and then a lower note. Or it will play, I think, two notes at the same time and harmonize. I think that's how I understand it. Something I'm curious about. Okay. I have this on 70, okay. This might be kind of sneaky. I'm gonna reduce all of these so I can very clearly hear this. That was two at the same time. That's two playing in order. It's weird because I'm hearing there's like somewhere it will play a note and then play a note downwards, but there is also there are harmonies within those notes that are being heard. So I don't know which information is more important. Okay. The two things I need to figure out are where this starts and how to clearly pass each bit of information. That was the pitch and the pitch up. That was the same pitch twice. That was the same pitch twice. And that was pitch then pitch down. The thing is, the rhythms between the chimes are confusing because they're not consistent. If you wish to reset the pen, you can go to duck and it has comes back up, but also just repeats after an obvious pause. Yeah, the problem I was having with the pause is that like this is a pitch-based puzzle, but the rhythms are also really inconsistent. So I couldn't quite tell what was just a weirdly long pause and what was where it starts. Okay. Let me bust out the old note page. Let's figure this out. The arrhythmicality of it definitely has the challenge, yeah. Right, what am I doing? I need this window. Okay. Get rid of this now. So I need to memorize which one is which. So I think the ones that are easy are up is when it's a pitch and then a pitch above. Down is when it's a pitch and then a pitch below. That seems simple enough to remember. So then right is when it plays a pitch and then the same pitch again. And then left is where it plays two pitches at the same time. The left one is where I'm getting stuck because I was hearing harmonies in other sequences that sounded like they had other things going on. And that's confusing. But let's just try and map this out for now. Okay. Oh, I'm tabbed out. Silly. Okay, that's up. See that? I heard da 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 da, but that second note was really quiet. So, and the rhythms were different as well. So, like, would I interpret that as right because it went da da and then up again because it went da da? I think maybe, mayhaps. Da, da. Oh, how did I change color? That was down. And that note was just sustained. Hold on. What is going on? No, stop trying to close. Okay. That was which is sustained, which is right. Um, that was up and down at the same time because I heard da da and I had da da. What? Okay, hold on. I don't trust that this is correct. I'm gonna try this again. I would probably find this very difficult typing back and forth. I would want to be doing this on pen and paper, I think. Yeah, I would maybe want to as well, but like I only have so much desk space, and also I'd like for this to be like visible for the people watching, so I can manage this just about. I just kind of wish the game didn't is there actually, I should probably check if there's a setting. I kind of wish the game didn't like pause when I tapped out. I guess I could switch it to like windowed or something, but I don't know if that would change anything. Yeah, it doesn't seem like there's anything I can do, but it's fine. Okay. This is weird. This is very odd. Okay, let's try this again. Oh. But wait, this is starting differently from how it started the first time, isn't it? Okay, I think I understand. So the rhythms are random. I just have to understand the pitches. Okay. So it's basically just sort of, I have to treat every single pitch that gets played in groups of two, even if there's a weirdly long pause between them. That makes more sense. Then it does that, which is, I don't, that wasn't how it started last time. And there's more, I'm hearing multiple pitches at the same time. Oh, that's confusing. Hmm. Every single pattern is either two single pitches in succession or two pitches played in harmony. If you wish, there is an accessibility option. Yeah, I mean, I don't really want to turn that on because, in complete honesty, it's kind of hurting my pride as a musician, and I want to make sure I can actually do this because I feel like I should be able to. Um, but yeah, I'm hearing a couple sequences where I'm hearing two pitches at the same time, but I'm hearing like multiple sets of like I heard one that was distinctly a down and an up being played in sequence, going in parallel, like in opposing motion, contrary motion. That's what it's called. Um, yeah, it's confusing. What I'm gonna do is let me just yeah. I feel like all the pausing is allows me to second guess yourself too much. Very possible. What I'm gonna do is I'm not gonna worry about noting it down. I'm just gonna sit here for a bit and just get better at listening to it. Down. What? Hold me reset this again. It's weird because I'm hearing parts where like you can hear one bit that's just going like da da, and there's a harmony under it going da da. So I'm like, I'm getting a lot of information at the same time. Yeah, so that was like da da. The top part also doing an upwards motion. So do I just interpret that as the right one or like? Oh, sorry, the top one. More listening. More listening is required. Also, I'll move the sorry, I'll move the Photoshop window real quick. Put it out of the way for now. I think the concept of the rhythms not being consistent is kind of not very helpful for the design of this puzzle. Because it's all about looking for patterns, and when pitch is quite difficult for most people to hear normally that are like non-musical, it's a little tough. That was clearly up. That was down. That was right. Not sure what that one was. That was down. That was up. That was up. Down. That was two pitches at the same time. That was right. That was down. Two pitches at the same time. That was right. That was up. Again. Okay, I think I'm getting it. Let's try this again. I love how it looks where he just slides in. The little moose jump scare. Okay. Got this ready. Some of the first 6 notes. Up. Should be down. No, that was up again. That was right. Okay. What I wanna hear is I wanna repeat the like beginning part a couple times really quickly, just to make sure that I'm getting it consistently right every single time. Because I think last time I did like up down, but that sounded like up up. I think. That's up. That's up. That's right. Up up right. Let me try that again. That's up. Hold on. I think the struggle is figuring out which voice I need to listen to. Because when there's multiple notes or there's multiple like harmonizing lines being heard at the same time, I struggle to figure out which one I need to be focusing on. Okay, that was very clearly up. Dun, dun. That's right. I think up up right is what it's doing at the start, but I can't quite tell. The pitches don't seem consistent either. But like it's just the contour of, it's not really a melody, but like the contour of the notes that's being played is what the consistent thing is. Which is even more confusing if that's actually the case. I don't hear the harmonies you are. I'm wondering if if the timbre of the chimes messing with you, like your ear is extra sensitive. It's very possible. I guess maybe I should just be focusing on whatever's louder. But like, yeah, there are multiple times where I'm hearing 2 lines at the same time, where one of them is moving up and another is moving down. Maybe I'm just imagining it. I don't really know, but let me reset this. I think what is ultimately going to end up happening here is I'm just going to need to keep listening to it until I get consistent results. Because once that happens, I'll probably start figuring it out a bit better. Okay, that was very clearly up. That was down, I think. That was right. Okay, I'm going to test that. Up, down, right. That was up. That was down. That was right. Yeah, see, because like what you had there is you had like da 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 da, but then over that I could hear like da really high up. I'll just do it an octave lower because my voice can do it. Da da. It was like that, but like in a really high register, and it was screwing with me. Okay, so I'm fairly confident that that start is like up down right. That's up. That's down. Yeah, see, like there you can hear da da in a higher register, and then da da an octave lower. It's super confusing. I feel like chimes maybe wasn't the right instrument to pick for this. I think it would have made more sense if it was like there's some bird on a wall and it's like singing a little song and you have to pay attention to the song or something. It's up. That's down. That's right. That was up. That was down. That was left. Okay. That's the other thing that's going to help, figuring out patterns in the pattern itself. That was up, down, right, up, down, left. I think. Let me validate that. No. What? Hold on. The other thing that's quite difficult to pass is like what counts as an individual like value, because I'm hearing sometimes that there'll be a note and then there'll be a really really quiet note afterwards, and I don't know if that counts. That's up. That's See, that was down and up at the same time because you can hear da da at the top. Sorry, I'll check chat because I've had chat invisible for a second. I found my solution to this one starting with up down right up down left. Yeah, that was definitely what I heard, I think. The pause between is really quite distinct and noticeable. You don't have to go out and in my opinion. Yeah, I'm just doing it for the sake of clarity, just because with the rhythms being so irregular, I would rather just be able to consistently reset it to the start. Okay. That's up. I was down. I was right. That's up. No, you should have down. That's down, yep. That's left. That was up. That was down. That was left. That was right. That was down. That was left. That was right. That was up. Hmm. Alright. Let's try and note this down. So I think we can say with a fair amount of confidence that it starts up, down, right. I think it was right. Up, down, left. I'm fairly certain of that. Yep. 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 That's up. Those rhythms made it difficult to tell because it was really quick, and like I heard another pitch harmonizing there, and it threw me off. Up, down, right. Oh, I think I know what's happening. It's because sometimes random notes are being harmonized. The way that they're defining the one where you hear two notes at the same time is that it's the rhythm is significantly longer. So like if you look here in music notation, these are all quaver rhythms, which are like eighth notes. But these two, I mean, I don't really know if this is intentional, but these two are using crotchets, which are quarter rhythms. So they're double the length of these ones. So I think the way that they're defining it is by having the pause between those ones on the left significantly longer. The only issue with that is that it's difficult when rhythms are irregular to tell what is an intentionally longer pause. But what I'm hearing is because sometimes the notes are having harmonies, and I'm accidentally latching onto those harmonies and hearing how those harmonies relate to the subsequent notes, or sorry, consequent notes. So like it'll play like an upwards passage, but the first note will have a note that harmonizes above and then would then move down to the next note. And I think that's what's throwing me off. I think. Maybe I'm just bullshitting, but I don't know. Either way, we'll figure this out. Yeah, see, like that at the start, I had the same pitch twice. Okay, that's up. That's down. That's right. That's up. That's down. That's left. That's up. That's down. That's left. That's right. Okay. Up, down, left, right. I did think I had a good picture of it when I was listening to the full thing, because it sounds like it does up, down, right, up, down, left, right, and then I think it was down, left, right, up. And I'm actually gonna try that real quick, just out of curiosity. Up, down, right, up, down, left, right, down, left, right, up. Yeah. Okay. I picked up on the pattern. Ooh, an arrow. Gaming. Okay, I can switch the Photoshop thingy off now. That one took longer than it probably should have. Especially considering I've trained my ear. So I probably shouldn't have taken that long. It's fine, I guess. Notice the shape of this. Oh, Power Up Audio worked on this game? Oh, that's awesome. I'm familiar with them because they did the sound design for Celeste, I believe. And like Towerfall and stuff. That's a neat little Easter egg. Yeah, I liked that puzzle in theory. I think in execution, it's obviously quite challenging, but I think maybe there were a couple extra details in there that made it intentionally a bit more misleading than it's trying to be. Maybe that's just me being stupid and hearing things that aren't there, but I don't know. Why did I just rest? That was strange. I do think using the bird would have maybe been a bit smarter and had like the bird whistle a melody or something. Because the issue with like chimes is that like you can really hear their notes have harmonies that are very resonant. So it's a little tough. But either way, we figured that one out. Now what I do want to check is which one this is going to have solved. I'm guessing it's the 34 plus 28 one. But yeah, okay. Oh, what the heck? This wasn't here before. Huh? Oh. Hello. Weird Cthulhu imagery. I do find this imagery really odd, right? So because these like the things that are being depicted, like the heads with the three eyes, it's like the like the box things that the foxes were, I guess, used, like they were put in those to power the weird things that are going everywhere. That's kind of what we learned in like the factory area. So what I don't understand is why there are weird like, because this makes them look like squids, which doesn't make sense when I consider the head of the, like when I consider the head of this being the like box thing. So I'm curious as to what this is implying. But also, is this a puzzle? Because there are flowers everywhere. I mean, I'm guessing this isn't just an area that I have to come back to once I have everything, and they just unlocked it early for me to be like, go get the rest of them, because there's clearly something here that's important. I would guess. But in any case, we figured that one out, so I guess it's back to this map to try and figure out whatever else is going on here. So there's clearly another secret in this map. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Okay. What could that secret be? Oh, there's an arrow pointing over here. Do I have to dash over here, maybe? I guess I could try that. It's not really pointing away from the area though, it's pointing more towards these guys. Maybe that's just weird though. I don't. I'll go over here first, just to see. I'm glad I figured out the chime puzzle though, because like I gathered from very early on, I feel, that that was going to be a puzzle. So it's nice to finally have wrapped that one up. Okay. I need to head over here, I believe. And this will bring me here. Nice. So let me get to roughly where the map was. Oh. What is this? I did not mean to come over here. No, I didn't mean to. I always do that. I always accidentally shoot something. Oh, these guys. Oh, how they irk me. Alright. Oh, it's just this? I could have just seen this. Whoops. Is that a thwomp? That's adorable. Wait, why is there just a thwomp here? It also reminds me of the... I forget what the blocks are called from... Yeah, it's Kevin's. That's what I was gonna say. Because they remind me of, yeah, they remind me of those. What you... Oh, I guess because Power Up Audio worked on this, I suppose it makes sense that there'll be a Celeste reference here. That's very cute. Okay, well that one was easy. I wasn't expecting that. Okay. I think we've done 48 already, and we've done 53. So I think the ones we have left are... No, actually, maybe not. Hold on. No, I'm gonna go back and check, because I don't remember. Kevin regave me the Power of Audio who voiced... Oh, I wasn't aware of that. That makes even more sense. It's very cute. I love the Kevins. They're very silly. Okay, back to the house. This should hopefully be the last time I have to check the positions, because I think we've only got a couple left. Alrighty. Oh, wait. Was the broom always here? I don't remember that being there. Maybe I'm just imagining things. Okay, so it's these two and that one. So it's 39, 40, and then 51 as well as the first page, which I don't believe I have. So I guess I have a feeling that that first page is going to be quite important. So I guess what I'll do is I'll do 39 and 40, and then I'll go fight the boss. Because I think I'm going to get the page 1 and 2 from fighting that boss. Yeah, so I've gotten the idea at this point. The reason I haven't fought the boss yet is because there is this page, which I interpreted as two endings. You either go this path, fight the boss, win, and then game over, or you do this path, which is like find all the secrets and different ending. I have been told that like it doesn't lock you out of anything, but I was focusing on this one first. and I was going to do this later. That was sort of how I was going about it. But yeah, I will probably go fight that boss, but I'm going to do these two 39 and 40 first. Because then we can fight the boss, get the first 2 pages, I guess it'll probably be. Which I'm sure will reveal a lot of secrets that will make me quite upset, because they would have been very helpful to do all of this, maybe. I don't know, it'll be fine. Right. Let's do 39 and 40. So this one first. Death times 4. I've seen that before. It's on... Also, that area is where I found, like, the big skeleton guy. But this has a times 4. Which might be relevant. I don't know if it's just that, like, I have to kill all the guys down there or something. Why would there be a... It's not necessarily a death symbol, it's just a skull, so it could be, like, representing those, like, skull enemies. But what would the times 4 mean? Because I feel like I've gone to that area before, and I've killed all of the guys there. I'm pretty sure I've done that a few times, and I haven't noticed anything happening. So unless I missed something, I have a feeling that isn't the solution. Right, I need to get over there. Up. Oh, not this. Actually, yeah, I'll go this way. Okay. Back to skeleton zone. Hello. Don't mind me. Wait, no, I want to go this way. So I remember there being a big guy here. It's all the skeletons, and this big man, who I have fought and killed numerous times. So I did see that there are these gold masks here. Haha, gold mask. Elden Ring reference, yay! I did notice, I think there's like 2. There's one there, there's another here. Are there a 3rd and 4th, maybe? I'm not sure. Let's look at the map again. Skull times 4. Can I destroy these? Doesn't seem like it. Oh! Is that what I need to do? Do I have to push them into the, like, the water? That feels kind of weird though. The system's kind of jank, so I don't know if it's intended that I'm meant to be moving around physics objects like this. Yes, that was a rhetorical. This feels This doesn't feel correct, but like I don't really know how else I'm meant to interact with these. So, and particularly because this one just kind of vanished. And I also can't walk into this particular puddle. So I'm gonna assume that this is the idea. Come on. Yeah, this feels correct. So where's the fourth one? So I saw the third one up here, I think. Yeah, that's the third one. I wonder what the fourth is. May I offer a suggestion which you may find makes them easier to move around? Yeah, sure. Go for it. Hold your shield up. I completely forgot that was a feature of the game. Oh man, I always do that. I haven't really used the shield at all. Yeah, that does make it significantly easier, thank you. Come on. You're almost there. Come on. No, not this one. Actually, it's not really helping as much as I thought it would, to be honest. There we go. So what have you done here? I did notice you knocked the one in the headstone down below. It seems like you're being picky about which point you push them in. Yeah, I'm choosing this one specifically because the other ones don't seem to like, well, for a start, this one is like seemingly like much deeper. I can't go into this one. And the skulls are not reappearing. So I'm assuming that I need to put them into that one. But I'm missing one skull. I've done 3. So I would presume I need 4. As to where the 4th one would be, I do not know. I would assume that they're all really close by, because pushing a little skull across the map doesn't exactly sound the most fun. So I'm wondering as to where the 4th one is. Let's see. I really hope it's not one of these like underwater ones that I pushed under accidentally. That would be very silly. I don't really want to stray too far from the graveyard, because my game design brain says that would probably be strange. So I'm not gonna do that. I'm wondering if there's a way I can interact with one of these. Sorry, that's probably quite dizzying. Trying to think if I saw one. I mean, it could be this guy, but considering all the other ones were gold, that seems weird. I guess I can try pushing him in. No. See. Oh, is it that? Ah. Was that always there, or did I, like, accidentally push it back there? I really hope it's not the latter, because, that would be really unfortunate. What a sneaky little guy. Nice. Cool. Gaming. So the next one is page 40, which is, I assume, this thing that they've circled here. So I think what this is, because this map is really awkward, because obviously it's two-dimensional. I think this long stretch from 3 to 12 is the elevator. There is some way to get underground, and I guess cross a gap midway down the elevator shaft. I don't think I've been down that way yet, so I guess I can try that. Page 40 is easy with text translator, happy to oblige your best. I'll give the puzzle a go first, and if I'm like absolutely completely stumped, then I'll consider it. But I'm sure it should be realistically possible without it. It would be strange if you absolutely needed the language. I'm gonna pause here very quickly, and just run to the bathroom. I'll be back shortly, and then we will figure out this one. And I think after that, we have the one that I think required like page 51 and 1. Which means we'll be fighting the boss, and then we'll do that one. Biological needs? Yeah, that's the punishment of me requiring a lot of water to speak like a human being. And also coffee to keep me awake. Right, I'll be back in a moment. Okie dokie. Going back to the actual game before solving the post-game content, what a beginner move. Yeah, my bad. Seriously though, thanks so much for the stream. You're doing really great at all these puzzles. Super sharp. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. I'm glad it's enjoyable. Okay. So we gotta get to, I think, point 8. I don't think I've been there before. So when I was doing Cathedral initially, you can kind of just wing it. I mean, it's a fairly linear sort of area. You kind of just move around it and it figures itself out. So I didn't really pay too much attention to the numbers. I mean, I assume this is just guiding you through the area because it starts here, you go around, do some stuff, you activate that, you go down the elevator, you do the little gauntlet or whatever. Which all makes sense. So I didn't really pay too much mind to the map. But I think I need to for this. What I don't recall is ever going a floor beneath. Which is weird, because if the numbers refer to like 6 and 7, and there's also like a weird like S thing. Which I guess maybe I could look out for that. Oh, sorry. My bad. I always forget to do that. Thank you for reminding me. Okay. Okay, so let me just see where this puts me. So if I stand here, this is door 4. Okay. And then if I go back here, oh, I'm still at door 4. Okay. So I think, if I'm understanding the map correctly, yes, okay. So the way this map works is, so it's like a side profile. So if it's like, if you imagine, if I go back to the entrance, and like facing this way, it's like if you took that and you flipped it 90 degrees. So like when I walk further into the scene, I'll move further left on the map. Yes, okay. So that means that this hole is presumably somewhere right before the elevator. But weirdly there's like a gate around here-ish that separates the room. And that's confusing. Because the thick line just below the 5, I would assume that's that's the roof, particularly because it opens up at the top, which is where the balcony at the top is, and also the thing you interact with. And that would imply that the roof of this part here, where the 6 is lower down. But I'm not seeing that. It's also possible that this is actually somewhere that, it might not necessarily be this room. It might be one of these. It could be this room, actually. So this is a big open room. I want to look out for that S, because that feels like a weird detail. Feels like a very odd detail. Okay. there a hole underneath this rubble or something? It kind of lines up well, but not quite. This is the staircase, which is all the way on the other side. Maybe it's not this room. Okay, hold on. Because this isn't the only room that's viable. There is this room as well, which is also very long. Probably has a lot more going on. Let's deal with all the enemies first. I'm you, but better. Okay. Let's see. This feels important. Whereabouts am I? I'm too far forward. Okay. Interesting. When you adjust your colors, theirs will change to match too. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. So I think this is checkpoint. I guess maybe it would help to sort of rationalize where the checkpoints, or like the number order goes. So 1 is the entrance, 2 you enter the big room, 3 is the elevator, which is weird. And then 4 has you going back that door, I guess maybe to get the chest. Then 5, 6, 7 is weirdly ordered. I almost wonder if I have to access the point where 6 is by going from above. So like, yeah, if I go all the way through here. Gun. Okay, nice. Yeah, I remember the checkpoint, but I figured I may as well just go around the main path. Okay, so from here, 5 leads me... I mean, 5 is specifying this door, which, I mean, I would presume it wants me to go down here, and then there is a 6. Which almost makes me wonder if it's this hallway I need to be using. But that doesn't seem correct. I think there's probably more to this. This is the place... yeah, this is here. And there are these dudes that are doing their thing. I'm just damage tanking at this point, and that was a mistake. If you're in the right place, how might you find out? Well, my thought was that the only defining thing that, like, that makes this look unique is those, like, S's that are connected to the top and bottom. So I would presume I need to find that. That's kind of my the main thing I'm looking out for. Can't damage tank the goop. This is very true. I don't really know if I'll gain anything by going this way, to be honest. So I don't think this leads back down. I mean, I think there's a staircase at the end of this. Maybe. I don't feel like that's the correct way. I think it has to be somewhere in these early initial rooms because all of the other ones go too far forward. And at that point, I'm just not in the right place anymore. I don't feel like it would be this main room because if there's an underground passage that leads forward, it's going to clash with where the elevator is, and I don't recall seeing like an opening on the elevator. I don't really know what these things are. I guess they hold up the pillars. Or whatever these like spires are meant to be. But I guess maybe they didn't put them on the side so that it's easier to actually see what you're doing. Which would make sense. I feel like I'm missing something in one of these rooms, maybe. The rubble in this one is particularly interesting. Because this could very easily be hiding something, and it lines up fairly well. No. I feel like it's related to this because it feels weird to have this like entrance. I think my controller just disconnected. That's fine. It'll reconnect. It feels weird that there's like this doorway that the liquid clearly leads to. But then also when I look at this, I'm too far forward now. So it would be somewhere over here. In fact, it lines up perfectly with this. Which is odd. Actually, does it line it perfectly? Maybe it doesn't. No, not really, actually. This room feels like it's hiding something. But I'm not convinced it's the right one. Let me go back into this room from the other side. These guys don't even want to be moved. Wow. Some resilience. Ow. Moving enemy. Oh, right. I'm silly. I forgot. Brain no work. Any idea what those S's might be about? I was sort of hoping to stumble into the area first and then intuit it from the environment, but I haven't really thought about it yet. So I guess it's worth thinking about. It's easy to miss since you get to move yourself for free, yeah, for sure. I don't really tend to think about the magic whenever I'm using it. I mean, do they show up anywhere else? Is there anything I can intuit? It doesn't seem like it. It's a weird detail. An S connected by 2 lines. Do you suppose the S might not be something visible in the environment? I mean, I suppose it's possible. But I'm not sure what else it would represent. I'm sort of thinking it's just like meant to indicate like a secret path. But even if that is the case, I still need to find it. So I'm kind of in the same spot. It is quite also quite odd that they chose to circle this last symbol at the end of the first line. I can go down here and see if I can actually see anything. I don't think I can. Yeah, because it transitions. How might you open a secret path? Well, in terms of how secrets have been handled in this game so far, there are either secret paths that are not inherently visible because they're hidden behind like world objects or whatever. Or alternatively, they require like codes that activate doors and stuff like that. I also expected the odd Dark Souls trick of jumping a moving elevator. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, because when you look at 7 at the bottom and you can see how the path sort of crosses around the elevator, it does sort of give that vibe. Yeah, I don't know. I'm also wondering if it's possible that there's a code I need to sort of input and it'll open a secret or something. But I think the first thing I need to figure out is which room this is in reference to. maybe it's this. The also very odd thing is that there are S's on both sides, which would imply that it's like a secret room that's blocked by two sides. Oh. What? I'm mildly confused. I was gonna try doing this because the three dots made me think maybe I should just try that. Was that just an interactable? Because if so, I completely missed that. Okay, so there's my chest. Wow, a chest. It's time to leave the secret room. But wait, there's more. It's a secret button, I see. Yeah, that's kind of weird. But I understood. This is cool looking. There was no prompt for it, I see. Yeah, I mean, I don't really feel like I figured that out. I kind of just bumbled around until I found something. Oh, this is a cool room. Okay, so I have to get to the other side. Oh, I just have to input the code, I guess. If I can see it. Right, I think. Which part do I start at? Hold on. Huh. I don't really feel like I figured it out because, like, I don't know. It just felt a bit weird. There's a code on the wall, but I don't think I'm getting the input correct. I can't tell if that dot on the center is meant to be the starting point or if it's meant to indicate a repeat. But I also can't tell where the starting point is. Usually, like, when there's the mirrored symbol, I just copy the right side and it works, but it doesn't seem to be working here. Now that you've figured it out, may I translate 6 and 7 for you? 8 would still be too much for me to offer here. 6 and 7 are just things you already know. Sure, go for it. Why not? Let me think. See, I'm seeing what looks kind of like a dot at the top, but I don't think that's intended. Am I just inputting it wrong? In the library there is a double secret, and 7 is a rough-hewn passage. Huh. Interesting. The double secret is fairly easy to figure out. That's like there's so many of those in Elden Ring that I think my brain is just accustomed to always checking behind a secret room with a chest. Am I just inputting it wrong? Real question or rhetorical? Kind of both. I'm trying to do. I don't feel like I'm doing this correctly. I looked at this and I saw that it was one of those where it's like a symbol that's mirrored along the vertical plane. And usually with those, you just input the right side and get to the center and it works. But here you have the dash in the middle, which I think implies you input that twice. So I've been going right, up, left, right, up, left, down, left, up, left, down, right, down, right. But that's not working. Even if you can read that pattern correctly, the inputs will do nothing where you're standing now. Huh. I guess. I hadn't really considered that, because, like, the distance hasn't really been an issue in previous areas. I mean, I guess I could try the thing from... What if I... what's it? Oh, I inputted it wrong. I need to go rest. I don't feel like this is gonna work, but it's the only thought I have at the moment, so we'll give it a try. No, that doesn't do anything. Okay, let me switch these back. This doesn't seem to be an invisible platform situation. Is it? No. What is the map showing? In the map seems to imply that there is maybe a way in from the other side. But I don't know. That would be weird if there was. It kind of feels weird to hide this secret here and then have it not be the way that you're meant to go. I've reached the phase of just walking into the wall. I don't really have any means of crossing gaps apart from using the yield grapple. But there's nothing to lock onto, and I can't freeze anything to grapple over. There don't also appear to be any more secrets on the page. There's this pattern down here, which is weird, but I don't think it's related. I think it's just intentionally misleading. I did think that it could maybe be a situation where it's like, this is mirrored on this side, and I have to see that there are stairs going down. And then I interact with the chest on this side. But it doesn't seem like that's the case. Oh, 1 second. Okay. I'm certainly missing something. The symbol isn't depicting anything, is it? Because it does look kind of like the... No, it doesn't actually. Maybe not. still haven't used this either. Hmm. I am most certainly curious. The design in this passage is weird as well. I haven't seen anything like this in the game before, I don't think. It's kind of weird. Like, it's hard to tell what is and isn't a wall. So I wonder if it's like a perspective puzzle? Maybe? Hmm. But even if it was a perspective puzzle, I feel like brute forcing it would still work, and I've been doing that and it hasn't, so... Um, I guess I could try coming here in spirit form. Well, not spirit form, but like in the spirit version. But I don't know what difference that would make. I guess it's possible it would do something, but that's kind of like a last resort if nothing else is working. Uh, it's weird that the map icon has me higher up than I think I am. I don't know if that's an intentional feature or if it's just how the tunnel is shaped. I feel like it might just be how the tunnel is. Well, no, because like up here, I'm like at the right level. But then when I stand here, I'm like a little higher up. I think that's just an oversight maybe. Hmm. Yeah, I think you're looking too much into. Yeah, I do feel like I'm looking too much into it, but like that's kind of where my brain is going because I'm not seeing any obvious ideas. Hmm. Maybe there is a way in from the back. Because I think these are meant to indicate exits. I guess it's possible that maybe what I'm meant to do is come around here from the other side and use this code. That's kind of the only thing I can think of maybe working, but I don't necessarily know if there are any secret paths that lead around the back. I guess I can go have a look, but like I feel as if I might have already stumbled upon them by now if that was the case, and I haven't yet, so it's amazing to me I'll still see somebody find some new shortcut I've never seen before. Yeah, that was that was one thing that was like it's strange because it's kind of frustrating at the same time as being really cool when you find a shortcut that's like, whoa, this connected the whole time? Because there's no like unlocking the shortcut. It's like always there. So you'll complete a whole area and then you'll realize that like you could have just gone there immediately. And it's a cool detail that it's like always there, but it can be a little bit frustrating, I feel. Guess I'll see if there's like a a secret entrance over here, maybe. Am I visible on the map? No. I know there's a chest here because I remember getting the chest. Yeah, that's the reward for either completing it and then finding the shortcut, or it's a reward for being extremely attentive and checking every wall. Yeah. This doesn't feel like it's leading to anything. I guess maybe it's possible that I have to come out from below? But that's so far down, that doesn't feel right. I think what would probably help this theory is if I can exit through there. Because that's obviously an exit. This is obviously an exit, but I don't know if that is. So maybe I could check that. I'm not real. Oh, you're coming on with me? Okay. So is there a way over here? I don't think so. It is kind of odd that the map is designed like that though, where you can see that there is an exit out this way, but it's blocked. Which would imply that there is something here, but I can't currently access it. Yeah, that's strange. Okay, I can't really think of any other immediate solutions. So maybe we should go and fight the boss first. The final boss, and then we can come back and figure out these last two puzzles. I did kind of want to just whittle it down to the last one, but I'm not seeing anything immediately obvious. And I guess it's technically possible that fighting and beating the boss might give me something useful. Though I don't really buy that, to be honest. I do for the other one, because it's mentioned specifically that page 1 is helpful. And I'm under the impression that I'm going to get page 1 and 2 from the boss. But this one doesn't have any sort of specific reliance on that. Or like, specified reliance on that. Specified reliance on that page. So like, it feels like a stretch. But yeah, either way, I guess we'll go do the boss, because I've put it off for long enough. Which pages are you missing? I think it's only those ones. 1 and 2. I think I have all the others. I checked earlier in the stream and I was surprised because I thought I was missing a lot more. I don't think I have page 2. Yeah, I'm missing page 1 and 2. And I guess also the cover, but yeah, I don't know. 2 is the table of... Oh, I see. That makes more sense. Yeah, okay. So yeah, I guess it's just the cover in page 1. Okay. I was gonna see if maybe I could save somewhere before I go in so that I don't have to keep running back here. I'm sure it'll be fine. Well, I think I have all of them. I mean, unless there are like non-numbered pages, like I have numbers from 3 up to the rear cover of 54. I have every single number in between that. So, unless there are secret pages, which I haven't seen. Oh, I wasn't looking. Whoops. Alright. Let's do this. Come at me, Soul of Cinder. Ow. I wouldn't put it past this game, yeah. You get like 33.5. That'd be kinda cool, to be honest. Damn, that is a wide range. Like the hitbox, I mean. Also, I just realized he has like the Darkmoon Greatsword. Assuming this fight doesn't like have an extra phase or like changes or anything, I think I can probably get this in a few tries. I just have to like be patient and get all the punishes. Also, yeah, I actually just used my shield for once. Groundbreaking. Oops. How am I not dead yet? I feel like I should have died by now. Okay, there we go. I'd offer you 2 tips on this boss battle if you die. I think they're minor enough to offer one that's completely unsolicited, but I'll wait until you invite them. Oh, by the way, oh yeah, thank you for reminding me. I completely forgot to freaking turn the sound back up. That was why it was like eerily quiet. I thought something felt weird. Yeah, I agree. The music in this game has been fantastic so far. Yeah, I'm gonna go rest at a different checkpoint. I think that fight is doable very, very easily. That was my first attempt today, and I was very close to finishing it. So, unless I unless I fail like another 5 times, I think I'll probably be okay. I beat like pretty much all the other bosses just by being patient, so I think I can probably do the same here. I beat the librarian without a ranged item, which I think, from what I was gathering from most people, you kind of need for that fight, so yeah. Yeah, the rest of the checkpoint thing, I'll do it if I keep dying, but this one's close enough, so I'll manage with this one. Yeah, the cards, I haven't really done much with them the whole game. I don't really want to... I don't think I really need to optimize for this fight, to be honest. Like, it's a challenge, like, sure, but it doesn't seem like one I need to maximize my odds for. I think I can probably just manage. In simple terms, I just need to get good. Even the music, you can hear the melody goes da, da, da. That's Gwen's theme. Whoops. Ooh, okay. Alright, buddy. Okay. Phase 2 question mark? Yep. I thought the first phase felt simple. Oh, sick. Okay, cool, I vibe. Alright. I think I can... Okay, I'm gonna go get the quarry checkpoint, because I do kind of have a feeling I'll be here a while. However, I think this is doable in my current state. So I think the key to beating this guy is going to be I need to optimize the hell out of first phase. Is it? I think this one's the quarry. I basically need to do the first phase like flawless, which I think is just going to take fighting to get used to. At this point, would you like any help understanding the remaining cards? If it gets to that point, I'll consider it. I'm just gonna see how I can do for now without them. Keep looking away after I enter the fight, that's very silly. He really likes that one attack. Oh, I just parried by accident. Honestly, this is a really solid first phase. I think the only complaint I have is sometimes when there are a lot of like attacks going on and a lot of effects on the screen, it can be kind of difficult to see what's going on. But that's like a minor issue, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, I've kind of screwed up this first phase already, but yeah. I'll see how far I can get, but probably die. Okay. Phase 2 time. Have you tried parrying at all? Just curious. I have I tried a little bit. I think I did try it on the librarian. But the parry feels super sluggish in this game, so like, I don't know. It doesn't really feel like a super viable option. So I would hazard a guess that this guy's moveset is about the same. It's just like corrupted. Or what? The AI is bugging. Whoops. Should use my skills on my magic even. See, this is what this game does. It puts me in Soul's Brain, and then I stop using any of my I stop using any of my other items. Because I'm just like, I gotta attack and I gotta dodge roll. And frankly, I could probably beat this without using them. They don't really help a whole lot. I mean, the ones I'm using don't really. I could try going back to using this to punish and get free hits in. A good Souls player also utilizes items. Exactly. Precisely. I'm not really using the grapple a whole lot, so maybe I should do this. Honestly seems like a decent card later. Yeah, I haven't really... I have bonus attack, bonus defense, and then I have perfume and anklet, and I don't really know what either of them do, but I don't know, they seem neat. I keep getting hit by that attack. I need to get better at dealing with it. Oof. Yeah, it seems like most of the punishes are only 2 hits, so I should probably stop trying to go for the full combo. Hello. I said I should stop trying to go for the 3-hit punish, and I'm still doing it anyway. Oh, I see. He does that multiple times now. Yikes. This is insane. What? Oh, the freeze didn't come out quickly enough. I've noticed he has reduced health in the second phase. I think I can beat this in a few tries. Ice was 100% a good idea. Especially in that last phase, because I can just stop him from doing anything. Oh, I was using the wrong thing. Whoops. Okay. Oh, I didn't get the shield up in time. Whoops. So I think that one where he sends out the shockwave is only done at the end of a combo. Oh, maybe not actually. Yeah, this run is kind of dead, but it's fine. Yeah, I'm just gonna let him kill me. If you do wish to try parrying the boss, give the Aura's gem card a try. I'll consider it, but I don't know. I don't feel like parrying plays a particularly large role in the combat of this game, so like, I don't really see any reason to try now. Sorry, my commentary isn't the most interesting. In fact, it's pretty much non-existent. Okay. Next phase. Whoa, he just straight up ignored it. Okay, maybe there are only certain windows where I can... Oh, I used the wrong weapon, that's right. That's why even. I didn't speak properly. There we go. Oh, it doesn't stack. Okay, that's fine. Last heal. Oops. Ugh. Run may or may not be dead. Oh, never mind. I choked really hard at the beginning of the second phase, but I guess we did it. Goodbye, previous hero. Can I have your Darkmoon Greatsword? I would very much like it. Bye bye. That was a good fight. Good amount of challenge. I think fights that manage to be like exceedingly simple but also like very challenging are really cool. And that fight felt like that because there wasn't really a lot going on. But the challenge was good. Okay, so yeah, now I get locked in here and I take their place, I guess. And then the next hero comes along and they defeat me and the cycle continues. First try, let's go. Damn. Locked away. They put me in gay baby jail. Is that credits? This sounds like credits music. Yeah. Obviously it's not over yet, though. But we did technically hit the credits, so that's cool. Obviously we're not done, but this game has been fantastic so far. What's the sword? It's not over yet. Not me wanting to quote page 45. I don't know if that gets picked up, but there's a train right now where I live. Nice, we did it. Game over. Retry. Missing one page. Return to seek another path. A new game plus. Interesting. Retry. I want that last page, baby. Wait, so... Interesting. So I kind of figured I'd get the last page from fighting the boss. But I guess not. Huh. Weird. Any ideas where else it might be? Well, I'm thinking of checking up here. Because this is where the boss was, like, kept. There doesn't seem to be anything I can do here. I'm not sure where else it could be. The fact that it's the first page and the cover makes me feel like it's not going to be somewhere, like, randomly tucked away. It's going to be somewhere significant. But what I don't know is how significant and where exactly that is. Oh, did not mean to do that. Because I think it would be really weird if the first page and the cover was just like randomly found somewhere in the world. I feel like it's got to be somewhere important. I never really looked in like the little warp realm as like the spirit mode, so maybe, I don't know, maybe it could be in there. Probably worth a shot. Oh. Why do I have a more in my head? That's strange. Pages 21 to 22 are basically meant to be translated for you, by the way. By the time you can read them yourself, they don't do you a great deal of good. I see. What pages are they? I don't remember. Oh, it's these ones. I mean, I intuited most of these. Yeah, I'll probably be fine without these, to be honest. Oh, one thing I thought was really weird is in my menu, the fact that the two gears are highlighted but the blue one is gone. I don't know if that's like a game design oversight. I feel like it won't be, because I feel like a lot of the things in this game have been done with intention. But I mean, I guess it could be. I don't really know. I mean, obviously all the gears right now are in here. Like, they're hanging out over here. Also, yeah, this guy mentioned a fourth key. I don't really know what that means. But yeah, these things are all here, so. Hero fool, my bad. Siege engine, I killed it. I guess I haven't even looked at the other puzzle for for these secrets. Let me just pop back into here. Whoa. Yes, we've got these two left. I want to pop back into here and see if there's anything new. Wait. Hold on. No. No, this would be silly. I don't think this will work. Nah, never mind. I wonder if maybe this is where the final page is. That's kind of the only other place I can imagine it being. And I just have to get all the little guys. No, my thought wasn't anything interesting. I was thinking if I could use the code from the cathedral in there, but that it doesn't make any sense. I thought it was because I saw those statues in that room, but I hadn't. I was imagining it. I guess I could go back into the boss room, but I feel like I'm just gonna fight it again. It would be weird if they reset me back to my existing save and then the boss was gone. Any other pages in the manual that draw your attention? I mean, yeah, this is probably a good time to flip through and like have a look. The other thing, oh yeah, the other thing I was gonna do is I was gonna look at page 51, which is this one. This is hinting me towards the last thing I'm missing, which is probably this, because I haven't used this yet. I've used this already, although I haven't used the actual symbols these are pointing to, but I have used this already. I used that. He's just a little guy having a good time. And I haven't used this, but I don't really know what that's meant to be for. Oh wait, this is page 52, I'm an idiot. Ignore me. It's pointing to this one. Weird. Haven't you solved flower puzzles? Oh, is that what it means? That makes sense. I hadn't considered that. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, no, I just sort of intuited that as like the big flower represents the big dot and the smaller flowers represent the smaller dots. I didn't interpret that as like this is what this was trying to tell me. Particularly because I don't think the flowers they've drawn here actually match the flowers in the overworld. And also this code is specific, so like I don't know if this is referring to a specific area or something. The one beneath will not be evident if you use it at full health. I was wondering if it's like a cheat code for like a health potion. I guess I could try it. So what is it? It's like down right, down left, up right, up. Down right, down left, up right, up. Yeah, it is. It's like a little cheat. It's like a little heal cheat. I'm impressed you managed to ignore the giant elephant in the manual. I did see this. I mean, I'm sure there's something more obvious that I'm missing, but I did see this before that confused me, that there's like a gold line going around the corner here. That feels important. There's also the back, which is very cute. Little stamp. But no, I'm sure there is something I'm missing that I guess is very obvious. There's also the door in the mountain. There's stuff with that I guess I could try and solve, but I was getting the impression that that's like a big final puzzle to solve. so I haven't really engaged with it yet because I was kind of planning on doing it last. Yeah, okay, well, I guess we can just kind of have a flick through. Yeah, it feels kind of final. I don't know. Maybe I'm just imagining it. I think maybe also because it feels separate to everything else. So like, I guess it's possible that the page could be behind there. I guess I could at least have a go at trying to solve it, because I haven't really even thought about it too much. I would assume it's related to this, particularly because these pages cross over, so the fact that the image crosses into this one, I think that's the devs telling me that this page is related. I think... Hold on, let me go to page 12. Aha. Hold on. Let me go to page 16. Where is it? I feel like I get what the puzzle is, I think. I'm just not seeing what I'm trying to look for. Okay, let's try a different page, just because this one doesn't feel quite right. Let's do 39. Yeah, okay. I think I get it. This is going to be another one to draw out, I think. So, I mean, I guess I'll posit my idea for anyone either watching this in the VOD or anyone who is watching this and hasn't caught on. I think the code for this door is determined by it's a button input like everything else, but on every single page, I think there is a cube or some equivalent that is meant to represent that cube. So for example, page 12 is the easiest way to articulate this. Is if I go to page 12, right here you can notice a gold square with arrows leading out of it. Not arrows leading out of it, lines within it. So if you took those lines and translated it over to here, it would connect to the bottom of here. So for example, starting down here, my first input would be left, which is what led me to look at 16. I think that's the idea. How are you streaming this? Are you using OBS? I am, yes. When I stream, I record it at the same time, and then the VODs will be uploaded shortly afterwards. I have a VOD channel where I've been storing all of the VODs. Right, okay. So what I think is going to be the best way to do this, because it's going to be quite arduous otherwise, I'm going to draw this out. I'm just going to draw a 5x5 grid of squares, and then we can fill in each square as we go. The one thing I do want to do though is actually head to the mountain first, because I think it would be nice. The thing I found helpful with OBS is to add an image source with a little pointer, and I can just drag it around to indicate things, e.g. in the manual. Yeah, that would make sense. I mean, yeah, the mouse doesn't work in the manual. I usually just, whenever I need to like articulate something, I usually just have the cursor available, but I guess in this specific instance I wouldn't. It would be okay if it's a request. If people actually want me to do that, I wouldn't mind. It wouldn't be very difficult. Just ideas I found helpful and stolen from others. Very fair. Okay, let's get to the door first. Okay. So we can just sit here for now. And I'll keep this page held up. And I'm gonna switch over to Photoshop. Because it's Photoshopping time. We haven't used it in a little while. Okay. So first order of business is going to be drawing the old diagram, which I'm gonna attempt to do in a way that is as clean as possible. I could just do it like with the square tool, but sketching is fun, so let's do that. Maybe I should make it a bit bigger so I can better articulate the stuff inside of it. I'm sure this is riveting to watch. My perfectionism is like, no, don't half-ass the squares. Make them look at least semi-decent. Almost there. Okay. You're not just gonna use a screenshot? I mean, I could, but it's fine. I've done it now. Okay. So let's start with 12, which I believe was... yeah, it's this. I'm actually gonna do this in a different color, just so it's easier to see. Nope, that is not a different color. Yeah, okay. Nice. 16 is next. I couldn't spot the one on 16. I guess we'll have to look a little bit more closely. I feel insecure for my drawing skills. Yeah, me too. I'm not very good at it. Okay, it's on page 16 specifically. I'm not seeing an obvious cube. The closest thing I'm seeing is like this stuff down here, but that doesn't feel quite right. Okay. Let's just skip over 16 for now, because it's very possible that doing the other ones will piece things together. 34. I'm just gonna do the ones around it, see if that helps. Let's see. Oh, I see. Wait, oh, I understand. It's the gold lines. It's like the gold lines that I saw on that other page. Yeah. I understand. So it's essentially like this. But I think the consistent underlying factor is the gold. So I guess I'll see if I can find gold on this page. I didn't think I saw it. I mean... Oh, I do see it actually. It's behind the tips. So it's like kind of like that, I think. I would assume it has to connect because otherwise why would it? Why wouldn't it? This is cool though. I like that it's hidden under. I'm guessing this is the elephant you were referring to. Um, I like how it's hidden under everything. It's cool because it's a very simple detail, so like you wouldn't necessarily notice it immediately. Okay, 46. It's this one. It's very clear. Be like a good clear one. I don't really know if it's worth like drawing out. That was very wobbly. Wow, let me try that again. I don't really know if it's worth drawing out the specific shapes or if I should just note down where they go. I think I should note down the specific shapes. Actually, yeah, because it'll indicate the inputs. Right. That was 46, so 28 is next. Oh, this is what this one is for. Yay! We finally get to use this. Now I understand why it was weirdly gold colored. Yeah, sorry, I'm tapping in and out of chat because I don't have it actively visible because I'm using Photoshop, but I will do my best to keep up. Right, next up is 22. This is such a fun idea because you get used to all of these pages like throughout the course of the game. So then when all of a sudden this puzzle comes up, it's like you're going through things that you've been seeing for ages and ages. So this one is a little harder to intuit because I remember looking at this before and I was like, okay, you go up, then like diagonal right, and then like diagonal down right, and then left, and then up right. And I don't think that's what this means. I think I have to look at the actual edge of the page, which is like, it's like up, left, up, right, up, right. Yeah, just all the way to the right. It doesn't have to be accurate, I don't think. What's important is the inputs. So I don't think the like proportions or shapes or anything matter too much. That pointer would help now. Yeah, probably. It's fine. 15. Okay, yeah, it's this one again. Nice and easy. 27. Oh. Weird. Is this one just a straight line? I don't like the side bits. That's a little scary. I'm gonna fill this one in like this, just because I don't trust it. Because it's possible I might need to like turn right or something. They're making it more complicated. It's not a straight line anymore. Well, not a straight line. It's not like a linear path. So I guess we could do 48 or 21. I'm gonna do 21. And just kind of hope I picked the right one. Oh, right, yeah. That's what this is, I think. Maybe. Is this my end goal? I think that might be my end goal. Not totally clear what you're indicating as the source of your question on page 22. I can show you. Okay, so if you look at these images, on each of them there's like a gold version that's repeated. I'll tell you what, I'll drop an image in OBS to show what I mean. Let's just pick a random image. Okay, okay. Here is John Bloon from hit game Bloon Tower Defense 6. So going from the existing context that the previous one was ending going upwards, I would assume that this page would start from the bottom going up. So Mr. Bloon here is going to show us. You can see how on the regular block there is like a gold overlay. But you'll notice that on different ones the overlay is like displaced slightly differently. I think what it's trying to tell me is that the path is like up here and then left and then up. And then, whoa, that's not what I wanted to do. And then right and up, and it goes all the way up until we get to here. And then it's like up and across. And then over here it keeps going across. So it ends going off on this area. Which is why I drew it like this. I think my mouse should be visible in Photoshop. Yeah, maybe it's not. Actually, maybe I need to click on it. Yeah, there we go. That's why I drew it like that, because it ends going up to the right. Okay. Thank you, John Bloon, for your service. You will now be retired. Now let me check chat. Oh my god, the cutest planet ever. The way the different color layers are slightly misaligned. Yeah, that was the idea. I think that's what it's meant to do. I when I first saw this, I just thought it was like a weird distortion effect, but I think the fact that it's like misaligned in different ways feels significant. So that's my thought for that one. Okay, we need to do 48 next, which is fortunately right here. Is it this? Are they gonna make me use the heckin' the spell? That would be interesting if so. I mean, it works. So sure, let's go with that assumption. This is gonna be a long code, I think. I'm guessing it's gonna like wrap around and come back to here. Assuming this once again is the end goal. I feel like it will be, but I'm not entirely certain of that. 11 is next. Another nice one. Wait, that doesn't make sense. I think I got that one beneath this wrong. Yeah, I think I must have gotten that one wrong. Which one is it again? 21. So I interpreted 21 as this cube. And the pattern on this cube. Oh. Maybe I did it the wrong way. Hold on. I think maybe what I have to do instead is like this. I think that's what it means. Okay. Next up, number 4. Very close to the beginning. Isn't this one of like the story pages? Yeah. I see. So 1 second. Okay, right. Yeah, that one's nice and easy. Okay, next one is number 2. Which I guess is this page. The repeat is important. I'm assuming those are repeats. I haven't like... I don't know. I think that's what they imply. I just kind of came to that conclusion without any evidence of it. So now we need 50, which is right here. What is 50 showing me? Huh. That's sneaky. I'm gonna bring out my little John Bloon again for this one, because this one's harder to see. I feel like a lot of the other ones you can kind of see. These little gold bits that are lighting the cubes. So like it goes up here, and it's blocked by the Photoshop window. But actually, I think I can probably just move this down here like so. There you can see that. Oh, yeah. You can see this. That's very sneaky. I think that's what it is. There's nothing else that screams. It screams it immediately, obviously. So I'm gonna assume that's what it is. Which means that we've got a path that goes up like this, and we've got one that goes there. Wow, this is a really long one. I'm gonna have a lot of inputs to write down. So the next one we need is... actually, let me... Yeah, okay. 6 is next. It's this up here. I'll try to position my the screen a little better so that it's easy to see, because I guess the Photoshop window is probably obscuring some of it. 52, which is this one. Oh, this is the one that I, like, the first one I spotted. It's basically this, going up and around and down. So it's like, hold on. It's like... Very sneaky. Then next up is... I wonder if this is going to take me around the whole thing. I'm guessing it probably will. Otherwise, why bother putting page numbers on all of them? I guess maybe that's not a great argument, but okay. Interesting. Is it the gold image in the background? Is that what it wants? Yes, it is. Okay, yeah, I see. I'll get Benji again for this one. This one makes more sense when you look at how it compares to why did I call him Benji? He's not Benjamin, he's Dark Monkey. He's John Balloon, in fact. Where's my mouse? It's on the other. Okay, yeah, so it's cut off a little bit by the Photoshop, but because the one on the left is coming in and then going back, it's coming down here, going into that one over there, and then coming back around, going here and going down. It's a very weird one because it's harder to tell because it's not like a consistent gold color. So it looks kind of like this. $33 is next up. Okay. Oh, this one's sneaky. It's the sun. Okay, so it's like down, right, down, left. And then there's a dash. So that's a repeat. I'm guessing the like final path is going to be something like this. That's how it's going to end. Okay, next up is 31. Whoa. It's not the gold. Not this, is it? I kind of hope it isn't, because it's not exactly straight. I don't feel like that's correct. Oh no, it's this up here. Wow. Yeah, that's misleading, because the other one used gold in a very similar way. It's this up here. But wait. Oh, no, that does work. I thought for a second it didn't match up, but no, it does. Nice and easy. Maybe we're gonna go around like... actually, how would we go around like this? Maybe it's just gonna leave this one open. Or I guess no, actually, it could still go around like this if this one has like an entrance that... Yeah. It might end in the center, actually. That would make more sense. It doesn't really matter either way. It's just interesting to think about. 40 is the next one. Is this the... Oh, yeah, it's this down here. I thought this was odd. It's kind of a dangerous game using this as a big puzzle, because on some of the maps it can be quite misleading, I feel. Fortunately, I don't think it's gotten in the way of anything, as far as I can tell. But when there are so many puzzles that all involve this same system, it's yeah, it's weird. Okay. I think... Oh no, it's this. Okay. So it's and there is a dash there. And it should move this window a little bit over. There you go. Okay, next up is 44. Oh, I see. There's like weird lighting on here. I'll Benjamin this one because it's kind of... I don't know why I'm calling him Benjamin now. I guess Benjamin just kind of fits. I've been playing too much TD6. Yeah, so it's this line. You can see that the other one is like shaded dark, but this one has like a very definable line, and there's also a dash here. Misleading is part of a puzzle. I guess, yeah. It's just that it's a balance because like a lot of, especially in this game, a lot of the puzzles I feel are about logic and seeing patterns and things that make sense. So like having, when you mislead, it has to be with like intent rather than like even like red herrings sort of have meaning. They don't tend to just be completely pointless, I feel. I don't know, maybe that's just me. And in this particular instance, it would be more of like different puzzles clashing with each other rather than intentional red herrings baked into one particular puzzle. Yeah, I don't know. I think this one is this up here. The gold ornamentation on this, which looks a bit like that. Oh, we got 2 left. Uh, 9? And the last one's 55. I don't know if I have that one. Oh, that might be just like the back cover, actually. Okay. What am I looking for here? I don't think it's the line in the back. I would assume it needs to end upwards, so I'm trying to trying to spot something that does that. Yeah, you have to watch out for that bass, that perfectly. Yeah, they've balanced the fine line like extremely well in almost all of this game. There have only been a few times where like the puzzle has felt a little misleading, but even then you could just chalk that up to me being bad. Like it's, yeah. Yeah, I'm struggling to see what this one is. There's a lot of different things here that it could be. None of them are screaming obvious line. And there's also a lot of stuff going on. And the gold seems to be the defining connection for all of them. But maybe not for this one. Okay. Let's do 55 first, because I think that will probably make some of this easier. Yeah, that's cute. So that's my end goal. It's very cool. It was 9, wasn't it? Yeah. Hmm. Hmm. I'm struggling to see this one. God, can you imagine if they hid this one in like the save data menu instead of in the instruction book? I really hope that's not the case because I don't really want to quit out. Would be very sneaky though. If I really can't find it, I guess we could try that, but I don't know. That feels like a stretch. Oh, we're so close. There's also like the line going on in the background, but it's like it's too diagonal for me to feel like it's important. And we've got like 3 gold bars, but none of them seem to go anywhere. I'm not seeing any gold highlighting or anything like that. I mean, I guess this one could just be like a straight line, but I don't think that would be the case. I don't think any of these would be straight lines, because otherwise you could just cheese it. There is like a gold hue up here. That doesn't really feel important. Hmm. Hmm. Obviously, there's also the arrows that are pointing everywhere, and they feel kind of important, but like also not really. Hmm. I mean, I guess I could follow like the trail of gold objects, but they don't exactly line up in a way that feels satisfying. Hmm. I feel like I'm missing something really obvious. Coming up from the bottom, and we're ending at the top. So whatever I'm looking for should start at the bottom and end at the top. These 3 gold dots align nicely with the edge of this, which make me wonder if it's like left and then up, and then right, and then up, maybe? Maybe it's like all the way up. No, that doesn't feel right. There's no like discernible starting point that I can see, which is throwing me off. Hmm. And there's no like boxes that have obvious lines in them. You know, I guess this one has like a weird line coming up at the top. Like in the top left of this window. That feels important. But it's not like, I guess it's slightly goldish, but it doesn't feel quite right. I am indeed grasping at straws. Would you like a hint? I don't know. I feel like I should be able to solve this. I really hope I'm not missing something extremely obvious. It's not like the other side of the page, is it? No. Why would it be the other side of the page? That doesn't make sense. Yeah, I don't really want to do text translating because I don't know if that's like, it does feel kind of cheaty. I feel like I should be able to figure this out without that. I guess so. Yeah, I could work out the language myself. But doing all of that just for this one little thing? I don't know. I feel like that kind of wants, I kind of want that to be something that I do later. You don't need to know what's in the golden speech bubble to solve this. Yeah. The language feels like something I'd like to like as a little bonus thing to do after I'm finished with the game, maybe. The gold on the other pages is really explicit, I feel. It's very obvious. Like it's either a gold line or like here it's lines that are indicated by like a gold square or something. So here, like I'm looking at like the boxes, like this is technically a gold box with a gold circle in it. And there's this one down here, which is kind of similar. The little like articulations on the ends of them are different though. Like this one is, it doesn't look the same. Oh, 1 second. Hmm. What if I just interpret this as this box is going straight up, but this gold speech bubble is telling me that it's a repeat input of going up? Because like I've got a gold box and I've got an arrow pointing up right next to it. And there's nothing, I can't really see anything that's indicating any sort of direction. And considering where we are in the puzzle at this point, maybe it would just be a repeat input. Because I'm not seeing anything that indicates a sort of a pathway or anything. Hmm. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to write that down tentatively, and we can at least try and see if it works, because we have everything else and I'm fairly confident about everything else. So like worst case scenario, it doesn't work, and we come back to this one particular one to figure it out. But we should be able to figure out the code now, at least up until that point. So let's see. Oh, I moved the background again. I keep doing that. Let me fix that. There we go. Okay. So we have left. Oh, it'll probably be up from the start, I would guess. Up, left, down, left, up, left, down, left, up, right, up, right, up, left, up, right, down, right, up, left, up, left, up, right. Gosh, this is so long. Up, left, down, left, up, right, up, left, up. This might actually, this indicates a repeat, I think. I think that's what that was for. So let me backtrack. Right up. That was where I ended. So right up. So then we do up again. I'm gonna underline the repeats so that it's a little more obvious to me. Left, up, right, down, right, down, right, up, right, down, left, down, right, up, right, right, down, right, up, right. Gosh, there's so many. Where was I? Think right, up, right, down, right. Wait, hold on. There was the repeat. Down, right, up, right, down, right, up, right, down, left, down, left, down, right, down, right, down, left, left, down, right, down. How was I gonna keep track of all these inputs? This is insane. can barely keep track when I do them properly, when I'm not fast enough. Left, up, right, up, left, down, left, up, up, and then up, repeat. That would be everything. Okay. That is a very long code. Well, I guess we can try it. I'm gonna have no idea if this actually works because it's so long that like I'm not even sure I'm gonna notice if I make a mistake. Okay. Up, left, down, left, up, down, left, up, right, up, right, down, right, up, left, up, right, down, left, up, right, up, left, up, right, down, right, up, right, down, left, down, right, up, right, down, right, up, right, down, right, up, right, down, left, down, left, down, left, down, right, down, left, down, right, down, left, down, right, up, right, down, right, up, right, down, left, up, right, up, left, down, left, up. Okay, that didn't work. I think I did that correctly. So I think we're missing. I think it's 9. I think I haven't got page 9 correct. I feel like just assuming that it is meant to indicate a repeat. Oh, wait, is it meant to indicate 3 repeats? Because there's 3 gold horizontal bars? Maybe. That still feels kind of like a stretch. I'm gonna try it. So it would be up again, and then up again. I think. Maybe. A chance. It could be possible. Okay. Let's try this again. Up, left, down, left, up, down, right, up, left, up, right, down, right, up, left, right, up, left, down, up, right, up, left, up, right, down, right, up, right, down, left, down, right, up, right, down, right, up, right, down, right, up, right, down, left, down, right, down, left, down, right, down, right, up, right, down, right, up, right, down, left, up, right, up, L. Why did I say L? Up. No. That's not it. Yeah, I think we're missing this page 9. Troubleshooting with this one is hard because with such a long sequence, you don't know if you mistyped one or have a mistake. Yeah, that's sort of what I'm feeling. There's an accessibility setting. I think we can make do with that, to be honest. I don't think me misinputting is the issue right now. I think the issue is that I've got page 9 wrong. But I'm not sure how to correct it because I can't quite figure it out. Yeah, I think this is the last piece of the puzzle. But I don't know what it's trying to tell me. May I point out a page you may wish to revisit? Yeah, sure. $52. Okay. Oh, wait. Is it where this comes in? This would be such a weird stretch if it is. Hold on. I'm gonna take a picture of this just so I can compare the symbols. I think I do already have a picture, but it's quite possible. Double check your golden path on 52. Oh, there's a repeat. Oh, I didn't write that down, I don't think. Okay. I think 52 is the top right. Yeah, there's a... I guess I'll zoom in a bit. Completely forgot about this. Right up here, you can see on the top line there's a repeat, which I believe is up here. That's not the right color. Yeah. Double check with your golden path. Yep. Okay. I guess we can try this again. I'm still not convinced it's correct, but I have another input to try now. I should probably add that to the list. Oh god, I don't remember where it is. I think I can track it based on the repeat inputs. There's the repeat right, so then it's down, down, right, up, right, down, right, up, right. I'm gonna do a little ×2 there. Okay. One more time. Up, left, down, left, up, right, up, right, up, left, up, right, down, right, up, left, right, up, left, down, left, up, right, left, up, right, down, right, up, right, down, left, down, right, up, right, down, right, up, right, down, right, up, right, down, left, down, right, down, left, down, right, up, right, down, right, up, right, down, left, up, down, left, up. No. I feel like I made a mistake partway through trying to input that one. Gotta head out. Have fun. I wish I could watch you figure out 9. Thank you for popping in. I hope it was enjoyable. Yeah, I don't think I've figured out 9 yet. That's my last one to figure out. Okay. Hmm. Um, hmm. I'm wondering if it's possible that this is where they throw a fastball at me and it's like the one instance where it's not directional inputs. But that feels kind of weird to do it like in the penultimate square. And this path on the back is misleading as well, because it's like, it looks almost like it could be a path, but it's weird and diagonal, and I don't think that's correct. Hmm. uh, I'm very unsure. Why were all the other ones like so much easier? This one all of a sudden has got me stumped. Is it the fact that he's like standing and pointing up? And then he's thinking repeat? Because like he's doing a similar pose to like the spirit fox did when it was pointing up. You're thinking too literally. Maybe. You're looking for directions. I mean, yeah. I guess that's kind of the idea. What's going on with him? He's looking up at save data. And he's having a think. I did think it was maybe the shadows on the body. But, I think the save data is confused. Why would he be confused? I mean, the only thing I can think of is like, why is this save, whoever's done these saves, why is the first save like less detailed, and then the second save is more detailed, and then the last save is the most detailed? Like, who plays a game like this? Who uses the last slot for their main save? You think the last slot is the main save? Well, I would guess so, considering it has the most like items on it. That would make the most sense for me. Yeah, I do feel like I'm missing something really obvious. I mean, there's like these little dots underneath the like items. I thought those were shaping out a path, right? I'm expecting it to be obvious and you're not being too creative and you're not trying out ideas. I mean, the difference here is that I don't really have the room to try stuff out. When I'm like in the overworld and running around doing stuff, I can kind of just experiment. But here, I'm trying to figure out the ultimate solution to a really, really long code that I might already not have correct. So like, I feel like I need to be certain that I have this correct before I start trying to spot it in. Like I was thinking maybe it was like, maybe you have to navigate the saves using the inputs to load the right save or something, which would be a cool concept, but like, surely that would mean I'd also have to press A, which is like, nah, that doesn't feel quite right. Go try visiting your save menu. That was what I was ultimately thinking I should do. I just didn't really want to do it until I was absolutely sure I didn't have any other options. I don't think I've ever visited the save menu. So I guess I'll go and rest and try that. It might give me some help. I did jokingly say earlier, like, it would be very sneaky if this one is like the path is on the save menu but not in the instruction booklet, but like actually just in the regular save menu. Which I guess could be possible because the images used in the save menu are super low res, and like there's loads of like weird artifacts and stuff. So I guess it's possible. Wait, what? How long has this been here? Like I said, I've never visited this menu before. Is this freaking Air? Is this his, like, completionist save? Or do I have to load this and I just get the code? Are you kidding me? What is this? Where even am I? Is this the whole code? Is this corresponding? No, I don't think it is. Wait, is it? May I tell you what the golden text says now? Sure, I guess, if it's not like super spoily. I'm very confused. Is this going in a loop or something? I don't... Did I just go in a loop? I think I did. Yes, I did. Okay. It says, whose is this? I see. That makes more sense. Wait. So I'm curious, was this save always here, or did it just appear? Because it's very funny if the save was always here, because this is a game that doesn't really... You don't really need to care about, like, loading and switching saves. Okay. That's a very fun little idea, though. So let's sketch this out. So there's a... I think the way I'm meant to go is this way. So it's like up and then right. And then up and then left. And then up. So it's like this. But then there's also, like, down here. What is this stuff over here? Is this important? It goes left, and then down, and then left, and then down. So maybe actually... Oh, wait, no. I get it. I've misinterpreted. Yeah. I understand. So it's like that with a cross in the middle. Okay. Also, how did this guy get a heckin' silver fox? That's sick as hell. They don't have any of these equipped. They have so much magic and like a ridiculous amount of money. What the heck? How'd they pull that off? I'm not totally clear on the exact conditions required to make it appear. I think it has to do with looking at the manual page and then going to the save menu. So you haven't found the secret customization area? Look closer. Yeah, I haven't found that. I guess we can take a peek. If I click continue, is it gonna put me back in that save? Yes it is, okay. How odd. I guess we can look at page 28, if it's just a customization thing. It's not that, is it? Kind of a weird detail. I think that's the only thing I haven't actually solved. Well, so, not solved. This is the only thing, like, I don't think I've used that thing right there. So I guess I could go look at it. It's right here, isn't it? Or is it that pathway there? Yeah, it's that pathway. What is this? What is this? That doesn't... no, that doesn't seem right. Near fountain? Oh, is it that there? That, like, secret path? I don't recognize that. We may as well do a little customization before we do what I assume is the final thing. Well, I guess maybe maybe there's more. Who knows? Is it this? Oh, hold on. Look at this properly. Around this tree and then down. Aha! Secrets! Oh, another coin. Whoa. Customize my character? Whoops, I don't mean to do that. Whoa. Oh, it's changing the color of my scarf. I see. Whoa. Oh, it's just like random there? Or is it like... I guess it's like cycling through. Oh, this is fun! Is that purple? I wanna make him purple. It's kind of purpley. Oh, that's very purpley. I want that one. Maybe I'll go to the old one. This is where I just spend the rest of the stream in here, instead of doing anything else. It's going down the scale in the track. Oh no, it's back up to the top. Is there a black one? Yeah, I guess we'll use that. Or we'll try that now. Different fox! Can I do like a black fox? I could try and do moose cores. It's like greyish. Blue! Weird pink one. Golden fox. Let's use that one. I'm gonna switch my scarf as well at some point. What did that change? Oh, my nose! Yeah. We've gone edgy mode. Maybe... Oh, it doesn't work if I dash through it. Feel very edgy. Maybe edgier than I should be. I kind of want a color scheme that matches with the shield, actually. Maybe I should try that. Ooh, I quite like this one. Yeah, I like this one. It's such a neat little secret. I think I'll just maybe keep that one. Yeah. I think I want a different fox though. I quite like the silver fox, to be honest. Yeah, I think I'll keep that one. Yay! Cute! And the colors match with the hat. Or the crown thing. That was fun. Fun little detour. Oh, did not mean to go back in. And now I am a fox with drip, as it were. Okay. It is time to head up to the mountain and hopefully open the door, assuming I have the code right. There's probably a quicker way up here. I know there are like other ways out, but I don't remember them being much faster. I just realized I've started the Photoshop menu up this time. Apologies. It's fine. We'll only need it for a little bit longer anyway. I haven't written down the final menus or the final boxes directions, so I'll write that down when I get to the entrance. Okay. Right. So last one is it's left, up, right, right, up, left, up. That should be it. Hopefully. Right, let's see if we can do this. Up, left, down, left, up, left, down, left, up, right, left, down, right, up, left, right, up, left, down, left, up, right, up, left, up, right, down, right. No, I messed it up. Up, left, down, left, up, left, down, left, up, right, up, left, up, right, down, right, up, left, right, up, left, down, left, up, left, up, right, down, right, up, right, down, left, down, right, up, right, down, right, up, right, down, right, up, right, down, left, down, right, down, left, down, right, up, right, down, right, up, right, down, left, up, right, up, left, down, left, up, right, up, left, up. Yeah! Woo! Oh, the fanfare is so nice. Oh, we did it. Yay. Okay, I can put this away now. Woohoo! Now I can see what's up here. Oh, this is so pretty. Is that the last page? Oh, you bet. There it is. TUNIC instruction booklet. That's cute. Oh man. That's cool. Okay, English time. Dear player, you've come a long way, haven't you? You've probably found a lot of secrets. Maybe you stumbled across the hidden trophy room. Perhaps you even freed every fairy. We hope you've had fun, but there's at least one more thing for you to do. If this is your final page, you should pay a visit to a certain someone and share your wisdom. Thank you so much for playing. Keep this letter, you never know when it will be useful. Do not dispose of or eat this document. And there's a star on this page, which I believe I also saw right here. Something about 60 seconds. Pay a visit to a certain someone and share your wisdom. Interesting. So this page is also meant to be useful for this. This secret, 51 and 1. 51 is this, so that the star is important. Would you like 45 to 46 translated? I always have to keep being told now. I don't think they really give anything away, but it is your choice. Well, now that I'm looking at this, I think this is depicting me using the instruction booklet somehow. And sharing it with someone. But how exactly would I do that? The only character I can think of that would maybe benefit from it is like the librarian, maybe? But they don't, I don't know, they don't... It's like the only character I can think of that would like want me to share information with them. considering I stole like a bunch of pages from them anyway. They clearly have some sort of interest in the booklet. And beyond that, like, maybe the foxes? Because clearly it's for us. I'm gonna try the librarian first. I believe they only... I remember seeing the spirit of them in the, like, spirit version. Oh, I forgot I still have this equipped. Yeah, I guess we can go see them and see if it amounts to anything. It still feels like there's some big reveal that needs to happen, and I'm very curious. Like, I don't know if this game is going to be one to pull like a big secret boss or something. But I do still feel like there's some big thing I'm missing. I will push back on certain things, but if you wish more translations, you may feel it safer at this point to ask, especially for fun things, example the pause menu text. Okay, good to know. Hello, friend. The air. Defeat. Holy Cross. I would like to share my knowledge with you, creature. You who have clearly studied and understood that this is a game? What if I like? Look at all this. It's cool, right? I'm not sure functionally how I would go about sharing my information. Whilst he has studied it, the depth of his understanding is easy to overestimate. Yeah, that's sort of what I assume. We still haven't figured out what the Holy Cross is. What if it's like the directional inputs or something? Maybe I can't give it to him. I don't know if it's going to be a situation where it's like the game kind of takes over if I just do the right thing, or if it's like I actively have to do something in a certain way. Shush. In 60 seconds. What am I missing? The 60 seconds is a weird detail. I'm sure it's relevant to this, obviously, but like, is it like a timed thing I need to do? Like, I have to sit here and like hold this for 60 seconds or something? That would be weird if so. Ooh, ice cream outside. Do you like his dialogue translated? Hmm. I don't think I have spoilers for you at this point. Yeah, I guess. Sure. But you get to flex your TUNIC language understanding. You do gloat, idiot. You did it. You released the air. You know this. Now you must either defeat it and take its place. Or find the Holy Cross and share your wisdom. Good luck with that. So I did learn something from that, which is that I must. The Holy Cross is the entity to which I must share my quote-unquote wisdom. I don't think we'll worry about the blackboards. Okay. Let me look at every mention of the Holy Cross. Long ago, civilization, Holy Cross. Is this the Holy Cross? Is that what they're worshipping? Freaking the RGB thing? Because it's not exactly a cross. The air to the air, another mention of the Holy Cross. There was also that guy mentioning the fourth key. Yeah, his exact phrasing was find Holy Cross and share your wisdom. It's possible to read that as sharing with the cross, but there are other ways to interpret it, yeah. That's sort of what I figured. Translate the dialogue with fourth key guy too if desired. Maybe if I absolutely need it. I don't really know how I feel about having dialogue translated for me, to be honest, because I feel like maybe that's something the game is expecting me to do for myself. But it's gonna take me a lot of time to decipher this. Maybe. I guess, okay. I guess I could sit here for a bit and try and figure out how this works. Because if by some miracle I'm able to catch on quickly, then it might be helpful. So I did peek at this very briefly when I initially got this page, because I think this is interesting. And my understanding was there are two batches of like symbol types. You've got these like shell symbols, and then you've got the character symbols, and a letter or word or whatever it is formed by combining a shell with the inside character. So in this instance, this like G shape is being combined using these two. The shell is one of these, I think. Which one is it? It's the second one from the front. And then the weird like twig one is down here. It's the fourth one from on the third row. And then they put that next to another thing, which seems to be two of these symbols, just these bottom ones. It's, let's see, which ones is it? Actually, no, it's not. It is a combination of, it's the third one from the third row of the shells combined with the third one from the bottom row of this one. Consider the top word. Are shells always combined with interiors? Well, this is what I was about to get to, right? So we have a shell combined with an interior, and then a shell combined with an interior, and then we have just the twig. Or like just the twig symbol for the sake of simplicity. Which would imply that it's sort of... I made the allegory to kanji when I was looking at this initially, because like in Japanese you have... I mean, I'm not super fluent. I'm not fluent at all. I just have a very, very basic understanding. But in Japanese, you have hiragana, which is like, it's like every single syllable is a symbol. And then you also have kanji, which is, it's typically more elaborate symbols that represent words or like terms or concepts or things like that. So I was wondering if we had a similar thing going on here, where like the more complex symbols might represent entire words. And then the smaller symbols could be like things like conjunctions or like letters, even something like that. Can you describe the middle letter to me again? So it's, I think it is down here. Oh, I guess it could be the second one on the second row, just that character, but drawn weirdly. But I interpreted it as the combination of up in the shells, the third one on the third row, which is just like the line, the little dash in the bottom left of the circle, and then also the third one from the bottom row down here, which is like the lowercase t without the curly bit. Position is very important with these, not only shape. I see. But how exactly is the question? Consider second from the right on top row of each batch. Define batch. What are you considering a batch here? Just like these two types? Same shape, but important enough that they appear separately. Oh, okay, I see what you're referring to. Yep, yeah. Yeah, the second one from the right on this batch. Gotcha. Yeah, that is an interesting detail. The thing is, like, I thought maybe it could be... I thought maybe these symbols could be direct representations of letters, but we would need 26 of them for that to work. And in the top batch there are 18, and in the bottom there are 24. Now the symbol you pointed out is interesting, the second one from the top row on the right side, because that would be where if we were assuming this is like the English language, it would be E, which is a vowel. So it would make sense if like maybe this was like lowercase and uppercase. But then if that was how the logic works, then you'd assume that the first letter would be the same on both as A, as another vowel. And whilst they're kind of similar, they're not the same. So yeah, I don't think it's meant to be directly the alphabet, unless they're like omitting certain letters, which would be a weird choice. And like, even if hypothetically this was the alphabet, the way that... Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to do that. The way that these symbols are displayed here, and the way that they combine, makes me think that it's not just like letter by letter in the same way that English is. Like, you've got symbols here that are being combined from different letters. Also, English has lower and uppercase forms for each letter. It doesn't omit some. I mean, like, I meant like, so like, for example, if you tried to interpret the lower batch, the 24 letters there, as being a direct parallel to the English language, oh, sorry, to like the Roman alphabet, to be specific, you're missing 2, because the Roman alphabet has 26 letters, and here we have 24. So I was saying the only way that could be possible is if they were omitting certain letters. So like maybe, because like obviously there are certain languages that use the Roman alphabet, but they don't use certain letters because, you know, there are certain sounds that just like certain the English language is imperfect, and there are certain sounds that don't necessarily need certain letters. I don't think that's super important. But the point I'm making, or the point I was trying to make, is that it's very possible this could still represent the alphabet if they were omitting certain letters. But I don't think that's the case. I could be wrong, but I don't know. It doesn't feel like it. And in the hypothetical scenario where these are lower and uppercase, I don't feel like enough of the symbols are similar enough for that to work out. Because like if you look at like the bottom left row, for example, in both of the batches, the bottom left on the top batch is just a dash in the top left, whereas the one on the bottom left is like a very... It's like an X with a line going up the top. There doesn't really seem to be any correlation between those. So I hesitate to say if they correspond. That's sort of why I assumed it was like an exterior and like an interior. Because it's like these symbols up here form like the basic like structure of the character, and then these ones fill in the meaning of that specific character. That's kind of the vibe I'm getting. So like you could have multiple different characters that use the same shells, but not the same interior symbols, and then they can have different meanings. Any idea on what these words at the right might mean? Well, I would assume that it would be fox and sword. That would be my guess. But the hard part is, like, I assume there is some way to directly translate this to English. And I assume it's going to be... Essentially, I assume this language is more like a very elaborate cipher rather than a completely different language. Because in a completely different language, what you tend to have is, like, direct translations don't exactly exist. It's more that we have rough approximations that fit in a lot of different languages. But, like, here, I feel like it's going to be direct. I feel like I'm going to be able to take a word and, like, break up its components and then reform them in English. Something like that. I don't really know. Fox and sort of good guesses. Does that give you anything more? Well, I mean... maybe. There is a technical term for what this is, but I won't say it. I see. Okay, let's... So the thing with this being fox, right, is that in terms of how this is presented, I'm looking at 3 characters. So for FOX, that would fit quite well. But I don't feel like that's correct. The other thing this could be is because when I mentioned before how these 3 characters have, I think it's 4 letters. Oh, sorry, 5 letters even. Unless you assume that second character is what was it? I saw something that looked like it. If you assume that it's the second one on the second row, it could be. But you could also interpret this as the second one on the last row. Sorry, not that one. The third one on the last row, combined with the third one on the last row of the top part, which would give you a total of 5 letters. So it could be like tunic, for example, which would be why they're punning at it with the fox. Are you cutting in from the right side? In from the left side. So this, let me pull out. It's probably easier to just use my little guy. So this symbol, the one that's like a T with a little end here, I'm assuming it's the combination of this thing here, because that fits the bottom of it, and then this here, which fits the top of it. This one is the combination of, where is it? Where is it? I can't remember which one this is. This is the combination of. There might be some offset. Yeah, that's kind of the struggle I'm having, is that I don't think it quite fits. This one, I think, the edges aren't really defined, so I assume it's like diagonal left down, and then top right up. Which would mean it would have to be like, maybe this one? But I think this is the thing that's being added to it. Oh, yeah, no, it is showing me about the letter. I completely forgot about that. Yeah, you're completely right. It's the combination of, this one. And... where's the other? Oh, wait. That's weird. It's the combination of this and this, which are both from the bottom batch. Okay, that's odd. Hmm. Okay. Be mindful of the scribbles. And how it looks when actually combined. Oh yeah, the top is missing, I think. Yeah, oh, I see, right, they scribbled it out. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. So it's actually the combination of... What would that be? Oh, it's this one, hold on. I'll switch back into OBS. I'll move this up a little bit. Like that. It's the combination of this symbol right here, where John Bloom's head is, and this one, I think. This one and this one. To make that and that combined to give that. Right shape's big and careful. The second one looks like the vertical piece is centered in the letter. Oh yeah, you're right. Gosh, whoever wrote in this could do a much better job of making it clearer. Okay. When they're combined in Fox, it looks like it's the top left of the letter. Yeah. What? The one vibe I am getting from this, yeah, it's sort of like I think what you just said is that like it's like it's hexagonal. There are like 6 possible angles that the language can be. Well, maybe not actually. I'm not sure. I mean, all of these symbols. Hold on, let me go back into the game. They either face straight up, or they go diagonally up or down in either direction, which is a total of 6 possible orientations. So it's like hexagonal, if that makes sense. I'm pulling up the Photoshop again just to experiment. Okay, maybe it's visible. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Okay, let me hide my OBS so I can actually see what I'm looking at. So the symbols I think I'm seeing. Let me start by drawing out. So I think they're saying. Oh. I think they're saying this plus that. And that's giving them that, which I think the way this is combined, if I just like, I'll draw it out like this. Oh, sorry, I've done this wrong. It's it's like that. You must have a stylus that looks like, yeah, I'm using a drawing tablet. Yeah. So then that would be the first letter. Then the second letter looks like that. And then the last one looks like, let me draw that one a bit more clearly. It's like that. So how would that be combined here? Okay, I think. Let me pull up my boy again. So that second symbol, this one, the second one I drew, I think is just this. I think it's just the same symbol. And the last one, I believe, is this one. I would say all three of those characters, cunning and exterior plus interior combined as one character, are well drawn. I'll call them bottoms and tops. Second letter you're saying is bottoms. Row 2, column 2. Yes. So where John Bloom's head is currently, I think this character is the second character in this string. And then the third character is row 3. No. It would be column 4, row 3. I think. This one right here. I think. Because it's got the little tail as well. Okay. That's a start. So if I'm correct in that assumption, then what can we extrapolate from that? Well, we have a total of... We have 3 characters. You want me to try a sword first? Okay. I was gonna try and see if I could extrapolate that one first, but yeah, no. That's probably better. It'll get me more experience with the characters anyhow. Yeah, that could be a potential 4 letters. We have 3 characters, and 1 character is formed by fusing 2. So let's try and draw the one for sword, or whatever it is. So they show me this one as well. So I've got we have the combination of this character, which I'm seeing being used multiple times, plus this one, which looks like a shell. Okay. So then the way this works is this one sits in the center, and then this shell goes around it. So it's like, I've drawn this quite poorly actually, let me redo this. Actually, let me start with the shell. Like that. And then this slots in a little bit like this. And that's how you get that character. And then the second one is just that, which is presumably one of these. Oh, my controller turned off. would this second symbol be? Is it just one symbol? Oh, it's this one. Let me get my little guy back. Oh, hey, I didn't realize I left him on the screen. It's this one right here. Okay. So, this is weird. So, if we're assuming that these symbols are direct translations to letters, we have a total of 4 letters making up the word for the fox image, and we have 3 making up the word for the sword. Now, if that was a direct translation to English, that would be odd, because because obviously there are more letters in sword than fox. I would say there is some small vertical offset in the middle line between the diagonal lines conjunct. Oh, did I mess that up? Yeah, I didn't mean to do that. Sorry. Yeah, I was trying to Sorry, I was trying to convey that. I just kind of did it poorly. It's a little more like that. Something like that. I'm gonna be nitpicky because you just said the beginning. Yeah, that's fine. So from that, is there anything can I translate this directly into English letters or English words? The big issue is that I need to be confident that I know what I'm trying to, like, the word that I'm trying to find, right? So like sword, for example. I think of the 2, I don't know what else sword could. I don't know what else the sword icon could represent. Because I mean the fox one could be like fox, it could be tunic. It could represent a lot of things. It could be head, I don't really know. The sword is kind of, I don't know what alternatives it could be. Looking more closely at the page, is there anything you can connect between fox and sword? I mean, they both, talking like purely in the fundamental symbols that are used, they both utilize this symbol quite heavily. So like, for example, it's used as the base of this word, or of this character, and it's used here as well. But I don't know, that feels kind of stretchy. Note on the page the emphasis it puts on that symbol. Oh yeah, it is circled on both instances. That's a good point. I mean, if we were to interpret that literally, the only letter that is shared between the words fox and sword is O. So this could be telling me that this symbol means O. Right? But alternatively, you could look at this as like, it's the last letter of fox, so I guess it could mean X. But if that was the case, then how would it fit into sword, unless the word wasn't sword? I feel like it makes more sense being a vowel. But if that's the case, then there's clearly some shenanigans with how this language functions, because the vowel is coming at the end. I don't think it's as simple as the amount of characters you have within a word directly correlates to the amount of letters there are in the English equivalent. I mean, I could be wrong, but I don't feel like it. Unless the letter wasn't X. This is true. Oh, wait. What if it's like you? What if the word is you? Or like hero? Hero could work because it's 4 letters. Or air could also work. Hero would work because the O is being shared. What if the word is fox but the letter isn't X? Is there a world in which that makes sense? Yes, actually. And I think I'm starting to understand. So, I talked earlier about how certain letters might be omitted. X is a letter that you could simplify to the sounds K and S. I think. So, yeah. Because the X sound is the same. Now, if you were to interpret it like that, then the last letter here would be an S, which would fit to the start of sword, which would be an S. And that would also support my theory that, well, not my theory, but it would support the point I made earlier about letters being omitted because they're not necessarily needed, which means that this could, in theory, correlate to a direct letter to English. Because if X is being omitted and instead written as K and S, C and S maybe, I don't know. Could be something. Like FAUKS. Maybe. The way I would have interpreted it if we're running with the KS idea, if this top word is fox, the first symbol is a combination of 2 symbols. So I would interpret that as like FO, and then the middle symbol would be the K, and the last symbol would be the S. But I don't really feel confident in that. I think the idea of letters like X being broken up is very plausible. But I'm not entirely sold on it. Page 54 is not the only page in the manual with language hints, but by far has the most. I see. I mean, I guess we could look around, but like, I feel like this is going to be my primary source for figuring it out. There's also this. I mean, I don't know if this is meant to be hinting at anything, but I feel like the crux of this is me figuring this out, and then sort of extrapolating the information I get from this onto other things. It's fox. Fox. It's clearly not a syllabic language where not syllabic. Syllabic isn't the right word. There's a term for it because it's what Japanese is, where every syllable is a character, sort of. It's definitely not that, I don't think. Any further ideas about tops and bottoms yet? The one thought I did have is that it could be a way of sort of, doesn't quite work, but I had the idea of like vowels and consonants, where it's like, if you have a consonant just on its own, then you just write that symbol. But if you have a consonant in conjunction with a vowel, so like F versus FO, then the vowel is added to that consonant to make one singular character. Which I like the concept of in theory, but if the fact that we have like 18 shells and like 18 top symbols and 24 top bottom symbols makes me uncertain. Are you saying that e.g. tops are consonants? Well, I suppose I would be saying that the bottom ones are consonants because the bottom ones are the ones that are also being used on their own, whereas the top ones aren't. Sounds like you do suspect some top-bottom vowel consonant distinction. Yeah, I mean, that's sort of the vibe I get, because like, even just going back to my initial observation of it being shells and like interiors, you can break up a lot of the English language. It's sort of, the vowels are the sort of central pillars, and then the consonants sort of decorate around them. And if you compare that to what we have here, we have sort of like, I don't know. Does sword match? No, sword definitely doesn't match. We have two symbols here, making it a total of 3. I'm gonna be technical about the first one. And in order for that to fit into the same pattern as like FO as one symbol because of the vowel addition, and then K and S being individuals, sword, I guess you would need letters surrounding the O and then something at the end. My ultimate thought is that maybe the word isn't sword, but I don't know what else it could be. Blade, maybe? Kind of feel like that falls into a similar hole though, because it's kind of a similar word. But it's very explicitly drawn a sword. You might want to take your knowledge and look for more short words. Choose something for your gun or sword. Typically, it's the same 5 thoughts. Also, some words are statistically common. Yeah, I mean, I could look for like articles or things like that. One thought I did have is this page. Where is it? This one? No, not that one. Is it further forward? Where is it? was one, this one. Each of the areas, I presume these are area names. So I could try and figure those out, but I don't know. That feels a little complicated. Say there is at least one more graphical pattern on 54 you might observe. Area names on page 23. Yeah. I mean, I'm not entirely convinced, because I feel like I would have seen them on the maps. But as far as I could tell, they weren't there. Unless maybe I'm just not seeing them. I feel like they would be put on the maps if they were the names, but maybe not. I guess I could try translating these sentences. But I don't really know what good that would do me. Oh, hold on. Okay, here's something. So, looking at these words, the common thing they all have is that they have a dividing line in the middle, horizontal line, dividing from two sets of like characters. Now, up here, I wonder if we could maybe do the same thing with the two words that we have here. And sort of put a dividing line between them both and connect them that way. The alphabet of sorts you have is like a kid's alphabet. Yeah, I see. But yeah, like you can see it in all of these. Every single one of these, there is a line going through the middle, which seems to sort of imply that you have like there's like character stuff going on at the top, and then there's character stuff going off on the bottom, and then they're connecting maybe. The thing you're noticing is like a grown-up font of the same letters. I see. So it's again, it's a little bit like Japanese, where they have like weird stylistic differences. But that maybe isn't as important as I'm thinking it out to be then. What if this says tunic? Like if I was to take these two horizontal lines and just overlay them, like basically just like take out the letters tunic in the middle and just like squash it in. If that is saying tunic. Good guess, but I was just not trying to use the logo to learn that language. Okay. Page 12, for example, is probably a good page to guess at. Okay, let's start with that. That's a very good point. This is probably a very good page to guess at. Here we have a sword. Notice that the symbol is very different from what I have. Probably means it's not sword. But multiple descriptions for A. RT probably translates to shield. That's probably lock on. Probably move. This is almost definitely controls. Oh, no, it's XYB and not just the sword. So it's probably like tool, I would guess, maybe, or like item. Key item, maybe, because it looks like it's two separate words. I think, or maybe that's what the lines are. used to do. They're used to distinguish between words, because when strings of characters get more complicated, it's going to be difficult to distinguish one word from another. So I wonder if the line is being used to distinguish a word from another word. Okay, I'm going to start by trying to do shield, because I think this is very distinctly shield. It can't be anything else. So let's take this character. I'm going to draw it out. And then I'm going to look at our little baby alphabet that we have. And I'm going to see if I can sort of like pick it apart. Okay, so we have it's like a cube. Oh, this is gonna be terrible because I have to draw relatively straight lines whilst I'm drawing at an angle. Maybe I should just connect this like a little bit. I'll just do it like that for now. Okay. You just like do that. It's a little gross, but it'll do. Let me have that. And then we have that. Alright, I'm gonna draw this line cleaner. It's annoying me. Oh man. Straight lines. That's pretty no. Okay, that's a tiny bit cleaner. It's still kind of garbage, but it's better than nothing. This face, by the way, you're doing very well. Such a great spot. Thank you so much for the stream today. I'm so glad I dropped in. I'm glad you're having fun. Okay, so let us operate on the assumption that this is shield. Now, let's head back to baby alphabet and see if we can pull this apart. Okay. So let's start by removing the line, because I believe the line is being used to divide through the center of the word. So what we're actually looking at here is more like it's more like that. So then from there, I think this is the combination of I think it's the combination of this symbol which is the third one on the bottom section, and then also that one, which is It's the second one. Oh, sorry, it's the first one on the second row of the top part. And I'll do my colors again for the sake of understanding what I'm looking at. This is very poorly drawn. But it's like that. And then the other letter, this one's just a singular. And the other one is also just a singular, I think. Yeah, it's. I'll use our boy once again. The other two letters are just this one and what was it? This one, I believe. You have it correct when you draw it with the line. I made an error with the interior of the first letter. Is there a separating boundary between the top and bottom? I just kind of removed it because I thought that was how the connection works. Um, huh. The three similarities are row 1, C3, or row 3, C6, row 4, C1. Row 1, C3, that's the one I picked. Row 3, C6, that's a different one. The difference is it doesn't have the top bit poking out. And row 4, C1 is also very similar to what I drew. Oh, but it doesn't have the bottom part poking out. I see, hold on. This one definitely has the bottom part poking out. Oh, the top part isn't there. Yeah, the top part shouldn't be there. Because it's the one on row 3, column 6. This, it should look like this. And this should not be there. Okay. So what can I pull from that? So if we were to look at this with our previous theory of having vowels and consonants, this would be similar to the first word we did, where we have the first character, which is a combination of one of these top symbols and a bottom symbol, and then it's followed by two of the bottom symbols, which would imply that it's three consonants and one vowel, or rather two isolated consonants and one sort of like phonetic chunk that is the combination of a consonant and a vowel. Something like that. Any of those letters in common with fox or sword? That is a good question. Let me have a look. No, I don't believe. Oh, wait, the last letter of sword is the same in both circumstances, which would imply it's D, I think. If we were operating on the assumption that they're both sword and shield, that's the words for them. If we're operating on that assumption, then it would be D. But if that's the case, what if no? I would with the information that that letter is D. What I was trying to do is see if I can map out this in a way that like lists the rest of them. The only way that that would work is if we were reading from top of a column to bottom of a column before moving on to the next row. So if I use my little guy once again as an example, it would be like A, B, C, D. No, that's not correct even, because it's on the second, it's a row down anyway, so I misread it anyway. So it doesn't matter. Yeah, so that wouldn't hold any merit. Is there any other way that can be interpreted? Me hide him again. Okay, well first things first, I want to write down. I'm gonna make a separate layer. And I'm basically just gonna say that this symbol would equal D. Maybe. Tentatively. You said something about phonetic bits earlier. I didn't catch it in much detail. Does that ring any bells? Can you explain a bit more about what you mean? So for example, let me... So, let me just pick like a random word. I don't know, like... Probably. So you could split that phonetically into like... Wait. And then you could split that from the vowels. So this one uses O, this one uses A. This one I guess you could say uses Y. Y being a vowel is weird. I don't really get that. I'm not extremely prominent on my English. But I would say E for this just because it uses the E sound. So what you have here is like the phonetic sounds of the word are built from a combination of a vowel as a centerpiece and then consonants around it that influence like the specific nature of how the word is said. Yeah, like syllables. Now there might be something similar going on here, where like the symbols that are built from multiple ones are just like individual, like it could be individual syllables, maybe, I don't really know. More like chunking into vowels and consonants. It's kind of a combination of both. It's the idea that syllables are the combination of either just vowels on their own, if it's just like a very simple syllable, or like the combination of consonants surrounding a vowel. Maybe. It's kind of me grasping at straws. But the observation that they both share the end letter is very interesting to me. I should maybe also write down this one is maybe sword, and this one is let me write that a little bit better instead of doing it at a weird angle. It's still kind of terrible looking, but we make do. It's fine. Yeah. Okay. So then what does that tell me? So that seems somewhat complementary of letter being D, maybe. Potentially. That's, again, if we're operating on the assumption that these words are both indeed sword and shield, which I don't know what else sword could be, and I feel pretty... I feel it's... Oh, actually. It might be guard rather than shield. The reason I say that is because then instead of this being D, it could be the ending RD, which would be a closer connection to sword. I mean, I could always come out and explain everything, not my intention, just making sure I follow your reasoning. No, I'm in deep at this point, so I kind of want to figure it out myself, but I appreciate the sort of, the following through. That could work. Maybe. But then, if that's the case, now all of a sudden we have symbols that are representing what would be multiple letters in the English language. I also think the way this is organized is relevant. The fact that it's in rows of 6 or sets of 6, I think that has some significance. Maybe sorry, not rows, in like, the rows are 6 long. I don't know if the columns have significance either, but I feel like that's important. Also, the correlation of 6 with the 6 possible directions of the characters would be, I guess it is of note, but that feels kind of stretchy. Hmm. There are 2 small visual patterns. Each is so small that suggesting you work on them right now might result in you spotting other things and going off on a goose chase. Let's say you're doing awesome just looking for obvious words and trying to break them down. I mean, that seems like the best way to figure this out, because ultimately what this is going to boil down to is me recognizing patterns and then being able to spot those patterns elsewhere. It's like if you imagined a very simple cipher where every single letter is substituted for a different symbol. Once you start noticing patterns, so for example, like if you're looking at a very direct cipher, you look for the letters that are more frequent and you assume that those are things like vowels or maybe more common letters. So that's kind of the logic I'm operating on. Oh. Okay. You also thought the banner on P12 might be controls. Yeah, I feel like that's a pretty safe bet. That would probably be a good word to try and break down next. So let's give that one a go. I'm gonna hide all this because I've kind of used up a lot of the space. So let's do a new layer, and I'm just gonna call it language 2. I'll draw it up here. Okay. I'm recognizing that Y-shaped symbol again. But it's connected to other stuff this time, which is an interesting detail. This is a weird one. Right, it goes up a bit. And it comes down. I mean, I assume that the proportions are really important. So, like, for example, this line, I think it's like 2 of these in terms of length. But I'm not going to be so much of a stickler that I try and get all the lengths perfect, because I'll be here forever. This is something like that. The proportions are a bit off, but it's probably fine. We have that. We have this again. We have this. Okay. That's good to me. Time to break it down. Yes. Okay. So I'll start by removing the line, because that seems like the best way to have a good idea of what I'm looking at. I think it's something like this, but I don't feel confident in it. I'm going to zoom this in a bit. Okay. I think it's that, actually. I think it's that, which would be 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 characters total. The sending line on the wide looking letter wants to be a bit longer. It wants to come all the way down. Oh, yeah, you're right. I neglected the top part. Likewise, the vertical line and next letter is slightly squashed, but I'm probably just nitpicking. Yeah, you're right. It would be more like that. It's kind of the awkward part of everything being proportional, I think, is that it's kind of difficult to get everything looking right. Okay. Also, sorry if that's a little bit quieter when I'm over to the left, because I recognize I'm a little further away from my mic. Okay. So now that I've done that, let's try and break this apart into the individual symbols. Just hopping on it a bit extra because I think it will help you do the next steps. Hope it's not too much. No, I appreciate the specifics because it's probably stuff that could screw me over without me realizing. Okay. So starting with this first symbol, let's see. So I almost feel like definitely that second symbol, maybe this first symbol, feels like more than two characters. I'm going to start with the second one because it's the one that I can quite easily pick out this from, this Y-shaped letter. I can draw it properly. And then we also have this, which is the other part, which I think, so if I do this, and then I think this splits off into I think that is the structure that forms this letter, or this symbol rather. What you've drawn as one is 2 characters wide. Yeah, that's a good point actually. I should have clocked that. Yeah, if it expands the width of a character, that makes sense that it would be multiple. So with this in mind, it would mean that this second symbol comprises of 3 characters, which has interesting implications. Okay, I'm gonna try this one next. Also, another thing I think with these is I think I can separate out the characters by cutting it like vertically. So I think if I do like if I separate everything that shouldn't be conjoined, I think we get this and we get this, which I think is what I should have done on that first one, but it's technically already what I did through proxy of recognizing the Y shape. So then from this, I believe, yeah, this one consists of this and that, and this one, this is horrifically drawn, but oh well, is I think it is this one and oof and that one. Which would mean that this character comprises of 4 individual characters. Okay. And then as for the other 2, they're both individual characters, so I don't need to concern myself with those. Now, with that in mind, let's see. controls. The one that looks like a lowdown with an axe engraved. Look at that one closely, easily misread. Yeah, okay, hold on, let me yeah, cause it's just a singular line, it could very easily be misinterpreted. It's more like I just like give extra space here to sort of better indicate how it works. Because it would go up here. I'm saying it's consonant R1C1 and vowel, I don't know. Yeah. So it's I'll get little guy. Once again, he's coming in clutch. It is the combination of, although now that I'm looking at it, it could just be this. Actually, yeah, I think it is just this. I think I'm overcomplicating it. Yeah, yeah. Ignore this part. So this one is actually 3 characters. So I think that the possibility of there being like it being even more layered is very likely. Okay. So I think hmm. Are there any characters shared between these 2 individual symbols that make up the full word? I don't think so. Let me scroll this up a bit. I can zoom it back out now a little bit, it might help. Okay. One thing I'm curious about. This is a little messy because I'm interacting with multiple layers at the same time. I'm just gonna make this a little bit smaller for simplicity's sake. I believe my mouse should be visible. Right? I think. I hope it is. Yeah, it is. Okay, cool. So a similarity between shield and this one is this symbol here, which precedes the last one. And then we also see it here, which precedes the last symbol here. So there is a connection there. Okay. Okay, viewing this at face value, how many characters are we working with? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. The word controls has 8 characters. So that's a match. It also has 2 vowels. And interestingly, it's the same vowel. And in the same way that that this is split up into 3, 3, 1, 1, you could technically do something kind of similar here. Maybe. But it's kind of a stretch. Very, very mild stretch. Now the idea of this symbol here being an L, I think is supported by the idea of it being used here in shield as well, because it's the penultimate letter, which would imply that it would imply that this symbol is representing all of this, which I think will support my idea that the SH sound just doesn't exist here, or something like that. I don't know. Or it's guard, but then that wouldn't work with the L, so I think this is shield, actually. Yeah, yeah, quite literally what you just said. Yeah, precisely. So I think I can say with, oh, I wrote that on the wrong layer. I think I can say with a fair degree of confidence that this symbol is L. I don't know what layer I drew this, that, did I draw? Oh, I drew it on here, that's why. Whoops. Let me get rid of that. It's not important. So that's 2 letters potentially figured out. And I think, oh wait, hold on. No. Okay. So if that's the case, the thing that's catching me here is if I'm to assume that, okay. I think I'm getting somewhere with this. So I think this symbol here that I've drawn is wrong. I think what it actually is I think it's a combination of this. Oh, wrong there. I think it's a combination of this and this. I'm using the wrong color. And this. Now, I'm saying that because, oh wait, that's the wrong, wait, that doesn't work. No. Oh, I had something there. No. Oh man, almost. To explain my thinking, right now we have, wait, what am I doing? Let me fix that. Right now we have 2 like chunks of the word here. Now, if this is controls, I would have to assume that the O is showing up in both of these chunks, right? Which means that somewhere here there should be a shared symbol, and right now there isn't, which would imply that I've gone wrong somewhere. Now, where exactly is a good question. I guess we can look at this symbol because we've seen the symbol used already. I think maybe I'm imagining it. Very possible I'm imagining it. Maybe I'm imagining it because we used the upside down version. So maybe that's not. Yeah, maybe that's it. We did. Are there any other symbols? I used this one over here in part of Fox, which is interesting. I don't know if that holds any ground though. There's some details you haven't perceived yet, not about this word specifically, but about the language generally. Sword begins with S and controls ends with it, right? That's a good point. I should verify that. Sword. Yes. But it's used in reverse here, which is odd. And as far as I can tell on here, yeah, they're specified as different symbols. I've just noticed something. Okay. It's a pattern of some sort, but it is not consistent. So I'm gonna probably need my little guy again. You take a look at the symbols in this bottom row. What I just noticed is that they mirror each other in sets of 2. Not consistently. I'm making this a little bit smaller. But for example, if you look at these two, they mirror each other vertically. Then if you look at these two, they mirror each other horizontally. Then these two are vertically. These two are vertically. This one's vertically. Actually, they might all be vertically. Yeah, they are all vertically. That one just happens to also work horizontally. I'm being dumb. Yeah. They're vertically mirrored, which is a weird detail. And I don't think it applies up here. Yeah, it doesn't apply up here. It's just these ones. Which would mean... and there are some exceptions. I should probably go over those. So these are exceptions. This one, I think this one and this one, they're all exceptions. This one is an exception. Actually, no, they're not. This one mirrors this one. This one can't be mirrored because it'd be the same. These two. This one doesn't have one. These two are mirrored. Yeah, so there's like a couple letters that are unpaired. Vertical line one has no pair, yeah. And also the I think this one here doesn't have a pair, at least not one that I can see. But like weirdly, okay, so all the other pairs are right next to each other, which makes sense. Like it makes sense you put them right next to each other. But then this first character is paired with this one, right? But why are they on the opposite sides? And it also makes sense that this one is at the end because it's the one that doesn't have a pair. Now, my immediate thought to the function of that is just using this example, right? We have 2 instances of the letter S being used, but in the first one it's used to open the word, and in the second one it's used to end the word, for sword and for controls. So flipping them, I would assume, is related to, I think it would be whether or not it comes before or after a vowel. Either that or it's like position relative to the word, like if it's an opening letter or if it's a closing letter or something like that. I feel like the vowel connection is more important because when you're looking at these symbols, because they're fusions of symbols, it's hard. If we're going back to the if we're going back to the idea that these are all one letter to one symbol, if we're making individual symbols up from other symbols, it's going to be difficult to figure out the order that those symbols are meant to be strung out one after the other. So I wonder if this vertical mirroring is used to indicate the order. So like if it's one way, then the letter comes first, but if it's the other way, then it comes last, or something like that, maybe. I think one thing is there's only so much room in a 2D grid. Maybe the ones far apart are less related. Suppose you didn't know English and you heard somebody say controls. Say it out loud. How would you guess its spelling? Control. Yeah, this is getting back to what I was thinking with the syllabic stuff, but I don't know how I would guess the spelling of that. Because I think I would just guess it how it's spelled. Maybe controls is just a bad example for this. In any case, hold on. I think what I can determine is that this symbol means D as well. Oh, wait. Because they're doubled, I think maybe it lines up a bit better. Because of the spacing between them. So, like, this is A. And it gets weird here, but like you could see this as being like D, E, F, or if this is just consonants, maybe I don't know. But the idea that they're doubled means it fits kind of a little bit better into the format. The last bit, does L sound better to sound some sword controls? Yeah, the L isn't specified. Like it's not in both circumstances, the L and the W don't have really that much of an influence. So you could just omit them, maybe. D and L seem fairly safe. You might be reading too much into assigning the pair to D as well. I see. Okay. So maybe okay. Let's say that's not the case then. Okay. Does the S in sound the same as controls sword? Controls sword. I mean the only argument I can maybe make as to them sounding different is that one of them is stressed a little stronger because it's the starting letter. Hmm. Also, I just realized that John Bloon is just hanging out on the screen. Hmm. Keep funny. Yeah, it's probably best to just keep looking at more words. Let's go get another one from page 12. That seems like a fairly safe bet. This one I want to do next, because not only is it simple, it also is probably easy to narrow down as something like move, because it's the left stick. So let's try drawing this one. Okay. Alright. Here we are. You might be able to get LB as well, but maybe not, no sweat. I mean, it would be something like heal, maybe. I think LB is heal. I'm remembering correctly. Okay. So this one is going to be separated something like Is there a space here intentionally? Or does that stretch down? I think it's like this. Okay. So then let me flip back to little alphabet. Okay, well, first observation is that this spans the length of 2 characters. So I should probably start by splitting this into this and this. That's kind of garbage looking. Let me try that again. Like that. Okay. No, I think this consists of that and that. Yeah, I feel pretty good about that. And then this one is this 2 symbols or just 1? Oh, it's just 1. I think. I think it's I go back to OBS. I think it is this symbol right here. On the 3rd row, the first one on the 3rd row. Okay. I think I know what word this is. I don't think it is move. I think it is run. Because we have a total of 3 characters. The words we've done so far have seemed to imply that this is a letter-to-letter sort of thing. So I'm going to operate on the assumption that this is run. In which case, I think it is like that. I think that's how this works. If that's the case, I think we can add oh, oops. I think I can add this symbol as meaning N. There is a page in the manual where you can refer run. Take a look at page 13. Okay, let's see that. Page 13. Oh, here, this symbol right here. I think. Because that's how running works. Is you dodge and then you hold the button. So it would make sense that this little bubble is titled run. Which isn't this symbol. Okay, so I don't actually believe this is accurate. But on the right side, I do have another symbol to work with. Oh, whoops. I'm gonna change this back to move tentatively for the time being, but I don't entirely trust that. Let's do this let's do run, because I think I can get something out of that. Right. Okay. The white text and blue background title for each of those bubbles on page 13 might help. You might get one or more of them, and some of the text boxes inside maybe two. Like it's this wrong. Yeah, that's a good call. I will consider I will consider that for sure. But let's start with this one. Okay. So this is the combination. I'm gonna kind of skip a step here, but I believe I'm looking at this and that. Um, Now this symbol we already know. Well, oh, sorry, it's the second one on the first row in the consonants, or in the like bottom chunk. And then this first symbol, probably, I think it's a combination of this, which it technically appears in the top row on the top, in the very top right corner, and then also that symbol, which appears on the bottom row, third along. Maybe. Okay, I'm gonna pause for just a second to run to the bathroom. I think I'm also gonna get some water because my throat's kind of sore. I've gone on for way longer than I was intending for this stream, but I don't really want to stop yet. So we'll continue for a little bit more, but I'm gonna have to call it at some point, and continue this another time. Because I think we've been going for like, how long have we been going for? Oof, almost 8 hours. Wow, this is my longest stream by a mile, which is probably why my throat hurts. Right, I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick, and grab some water, and we'll maybe continue for another half hour or so. I'm really desperate to like reach some point of progression where I feel like I've come out of this with something. But yeah, I'll be back in just a second. Okay. So I am thinking at this point, I wasn't planning on it, and I don't actually know if I will be able to. I don't know if it'll be doable, just in terms of whether or not people will be around and loud. But I may consider streaming more of this tomorrow, same time as usual, which is noon my time. But you know, um, I'm not stopping yet for the record, just because I know this sounds kind of conclusive. But realistically, we're not gonna get much further now, because I need to. It's 8 o'clock, and I need to go eat soon. Because I haven't eaten today yet, but that's fine. it's fine. I'll get food soon. So yeah, we'll go for another half hour to hour, maybe. Probably leaning closer towards half hour, but I want to try and get some progress here, because I feel like we're grasping at something. What time is it right now? It is 8 p.m. My streams start at noon, because it's like the best way to guarantee that I stream for a while, I guess. Or around noon-ish. Okay. Back to it. Okay. So this symbol here, oh sorry, this word here that we have, I think it is reasonable to assume that this symbol is N. I think. Maybe. Perhaps. Oh, I keep doing this, man. I'm so bad at this. Why did... Okay. Why does the internet let me stream? Who thought this was a good idea? And now TUNIC isn't even showing. Please come back, video game. Hello. Okay, there we go. Why has it moved? Get back here. Okay. Okay. Let me try that again. This symbol right here, I think it's fairly safe to say this is N, because I think this whole word is run. I think that makes sense. Now, I don't know if I have any of the words I can slot that into, so I don't know how much help that is. But I think I'm going to assume that that symbol, let me look at it again. Yeah, so it's like this, and then this, and this is N. Maybe. Possibly. I'm not entirely convinced, because I don't... Yeah, I'm not sure. But let's assume that for now. I'm gonna do another word, because I think that's like the only way at this point that I'm gonna be getting more confident about whether or not I have any sort of grip on how this works. Let's pick another word. Alright. Okay. Okay. Target rock. Okay. I think this symbol here theoretically would be like roll or dodge or something like that. I hesitate to say what this top symbol would be because I don't know if it's like dodge or dash or something, maybe. Roll is a good guess. Would it start the same as run then? Theoretically, yeah. But, well, I'm not... Just at a glance, I would hypothesize. I mean, I can see the same... Hold on, let me look at the actual symbols I did for the run. Okay. This... which symbol? Yeah. Kind of. Yeah. This symbol. I can see it in both of them. Which doesn't necessarily tell me anything, but it might imply that they share letters, which would be a good sign. Right, in any case, I'm gonna draw it. Drawing time. I'm sorry if my chair is like super loud. There's not really anything I can do about it. Right. Let's do that. And then that. And then that. I may consider just skipping the line step, because I don't need to for this one. It's just gonna waste time. This is what we're working with. So this, let's see if we can break this apart. What I want to try, sorry that this looks terrifying, I want to try getting this component out of it again. Because I feel like that might lead me somewhere. So let's say that this is made up of this and the remainder would be this. Sorry, this is terribly drawn. Is that a symbol that appears up here? Yes, it is. It is the fourth one on the top row. That's interesting. And then this one can then be split into, I think it was this plus that. That is theoretically one way that I could split this up. And this was roll. Oh, is the connection bad, or is it that my voice cuts out? Because my connection's good, but if my voice is cutting out, it's probably because I'm too far away. In which case, I apologize. My bad. My mic has to have really specific settings, because I don't really speak very loud, so it doesn't really pick me up. Audio's fine? Okay, good. Cool. Okay, what I want to do is I want to compare run and roll. So I'm going to make a layer by cut so that I don't have to look at all this mess. And I can just compare these two. All right. So I think the idea that these both have the same run, roll, run, roll. No, they don't. Roll and run. The starting sound is it's kind of close, but it's not quite. Also, somewhat unrelated, but not really unrelated, it's kind of important. We've got L here again. So further evidence to support that I was correct in thinking that it's L. Are you and R are different? Yeah, that's what I'm positing. But they're not drawn differently. Maybe. Actually, maybe not. I guess that okay. If this is if we're assuming that this combination here that appears both in both instances is R, then we have an extra symbol here. Which, if this is L, then this would have to be the O. But the bit where that gets weird is if we're assuming that this combination of the the little hat and the Y is an R, then run only gets left with an N and is missing the U, unless we assume that UN is a singular character, which I don't know, maybe. Your second step for roll is confusing to me. In what sense? I'm gonna draw this one a little better because I kind of did it a bit terribly. Like that. You're partially breaking out the shell and calling it two different things, not one interior plus one shell. What do you mean? As in like do you mean this here that I'm using on both of these? The second step on both of them? Or something else? You cannot combine two outside only letters together in the same character with. Please say the little. Yeah, so that was kind of what I was thinking when I combined the little like hat with the little Y-shaped one. My initial thought was, oh, that can't work because they're both consonants, or like they're both in the bottom part. Let's say because we don't know if they're actually consonants. But yeah, if you look on the there's so many tabs. If you look up here, oh, not that. This symbol appears here as well, right? You're connecting the hat too strongly to the Y shape because you shortened and joined in the previous word run. Yeah, that was I did that intentionally because I was starting roll. I was starting roll with the existing understanding that the R should start them both. So I wanted to start it by pulling out a similar symbol from both of them. And because it fit, I just wanted to pull out the same symbol. Yeah, but one is low and the other high. Oh, I see. You're right. That's a good point. Yeah. Oh, I see. Yeah. It's different. Hold on. I get you. So in this instance, hat comes from the top. And the top hat is from the top part, is it? Oh, wait, hold on. Yeah, the hat being the top one works because it means that the top one is being taken from this. Let me go back in OBS. The top hat means it's being taken from up here, which means it's not clashing with these. So I can use this one, and it is this one, I think, down here. It's a little difficult to see because I'm scrolled up a little bit. Let me scroll down a little bit. It's the combination of those two. So this one and this one. Yeah. So that should theoretically work, right? I think. Okay. So if that works in both circumstances, then they share this character. Actually, no, they share both characters because it's the same thing I'm pulling out of both of them. The only difference is that run has the little guy that I thought was an N, but now I'm not convinced. And roll has the little shell and then also the letter that I assume is L. For roll, make sure you identify the full shell. In what sense? Is in like this? Do you mean the fact that I've selectively chosen only part of it and then used the second part to fit this? Because, like I said before, the reason I specifically looked for this because it was here as well. So because that was what I pulled out of this, I thought, okay, let's try pulling it out of this one as well. Pulling that as a creative idea but not allowed. Okay, so what I assume that means is that a combined symbol cannot be more than one layer deep, is what I'm assuming. Because that's the problem with this here, is that I'm going 2 layers deep, and that doesn't work. Okay, I understand that. In which case, this is wrong. So I need to figure out an alternative way of cutting this up. I could do okay, so I have to separate them in a way that makes both of like one of both of these characters. So what I could do is I could do this, which is the second to last one in the first batch. That can be combined with that, which is a valid symbol. And it is also the one I used over here. with this. Okay. Okay, I understand. So now we have a shared symbol, which is this one. They're both using that consonant, and then they're both using a different shell. Probably different shell to represent a different vowel. Also, I'm just noticing that the shells are also mirrored. Okay, that's something. They're kind of also mirrored, not always. But there is some mirroring going on up there. Good to know. I think. Maybe. But based on this being the way that it is, and also just the positioning of this symbol that I've highlighted in relation to the batch, that it's close to the end, I think I have I think I can fairly comfortably say, not that, that this symbol is which I think makes sense. I'm gonna just tweak this a little bit because it's a little confusing. It should look like that. Because otherwise it looks kind of like V. Yeah. Okay. So there does seem to be some sort of pattern as you move down the second batch from the beginning, like from row 1, column 1, all the way to row 4, column 6. It does kind of correlate to the positioning of the English alphabet, but not quite. Like, L is all the way at the very end. And N, where is N? N is at the very beginning, which is weird. So I don't quite know if I'm right in all of these. Okay. Okay, so returning to the word itself of me when I used the wrong word. So if that is R, then this shell. Well, we have actually, yeah, we have this as R, and we have this as L. So by proxy, this must be O. Right? I think. Yeah, I did notice that they do sort of bear resemblance, but I wasn't entirely convinced because a lot of the other ones don't. So maybe it's just a fun little coincidence. But that feels reasonable? Which would also once again support my theory that the like shells are vowels, and the lower part, like the ones that go inside, are consonants. Yeah, we have kind of devolved to figuring out the language. I wasn't planning on tackling this until maybe a feature stream. But we're here now, so it's happened. This is also my longest stream by a mile. I expect you've done the other ending. If you mean fighting the boss and beating it, yeah, we did that a while ago. And then we went and got the page in the mountain, like behind the mountain door. And now I guess my ultimate goal right now is that I'm trying to get the last couple treasures and figure out what the Holy Cross thing is about. So I'm working on the language to sort of meet that end. I hope there will be more games with languages like this in the future. There was an indie game I backed recently called Frog Song that it has its own language. I don't think it's used in the same way that it is here, but like I definitely saw some overlap. So that might be interesting. Yeah, Frog Song is very cute. I was one of the backers and I'm meaning to play it. I might play it on stream to be honest, because I do have the key for it, but I haven't touched it yet. But okay, I'm gonna operate on the assumption that this is an O. I think. Maybe. So let's write that down. I'm gonna just say like consonants. I don't think I've ever written this word out before. I hope that I spelled it correctly. So may I offer a suggestion? Sure. God, this is gonna be a nightmare to upload. It's gonna be like 50 gigs or something. My 6-hour streams are usually like 32 gigabytes. Oh well. It may just help you in recording the vowels and maybe one or two consonants. Yeah, I was considering that. It was like I was saying before, like knowing the vowels goes a long way because obviously vowels they occur much more frequently most of the time. So learning the vowels is probably smarter to start with, especially because they're the shells. So like they make more sense as a base. Where do you upload them? But looking forward to watch your TUNIC playthrough from the beginning. Well, I'm glad you asked because it's shilling time. Let me grab a link very quickly. So if you weren't aware, I'm on YouTube as MoosyVGM, but I have a variety of other channels. Um, this is just one of the many things I like to do. Sorry, I have my pen in my mouth. So this is my VODs channel. I also have a main channel. If you weren't aware, I'm a quote-unquote aspiring video game composer and designer as well. So all of my my music work and maybe some other stuff, if it feels high profile enough to put it there, that all goes on my main channel, which is MoosyVGM. And then I also have Moosy But Different, which is my second channel just for kind of miscellaneous projects. So for example, I've done a couple video essay type things. I posted a demo of an old track that I need to finish that goes on there. And I'm also planning on doing other sort of video essay type stuff in the future on that channel. So like I've been thinking of doing a Tears of the Kingdom review. I had a script for a sort of a similar type of video to that one. But yeah, they're all there if you want to check them out. And also obviously you can follow here as well, which is very appreciated. I think I'm getting really close to the Twitch affiliate, which would be really cool if we could get that. So, you know, all that stuff is there. Please consider checking it out because I work real hard on it. And yeah. But okay, back to this. I want to see if I can figure out some more vowels. Because I do think it's quite reasonable to assume that that is going to be sort of the central point by which I understand the rest of this. But first though, just going down here real quick, I'm noticing an O here, which is interesting. But it's not in the first part. It's only in the second part. I think I've done this part wrong. No, I haven't. Never mind. Yeah, that's normal. Okay. I think I separated these out weirdly. And it's just a little bit confusing, but I think I had the right idea. Can you get a word by looking at 13 or 14 together? I guess we can have a look. Also, I'm conscious of time. It is creeping up on the 8.5 hour mark, I think. Unless we've already passed it, maybe. Where am I looking? Over here. Yeah, we just passed it. We'll go for a little bit longer, maybe like 50 minutes. And then I'm gonna cut myself off, because I should. Oh. There's the same symbol is used at both A and LT. Which could mean a multiple of things. Like button or like press or something like that. Although I recognize that symbol. I feel like I've drawn that symbol already. Yes, I have, because it's the first part of this. It's the first part of controls. Sort of. Maybe not actually. It's kind of similar. But like the end part is a little different. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, button makes more sense to me as well, but it's curious that it's in this. I guess it could be like button mapping or something like that. But I don't really know if button works. Okay, I think let's start. Let's take stock of what we've. I'm gonna go save really quickly. We haven't looked at the game in like hours, I don't think. Let's take stock of what we've potentially figured out. And I think this would probably be a good place to call it, because I can feel my throat getting quite sore. I shouldn't push it because, yeah. So I have a whole bunch of crazy notes. This is the monument puzzle we did, but like I think this was the beginning of the stream. That feels like ages ago now. I still have all this. That was a mess. And then we have language stuff. So we tried to figure out the roots for sword, box, and shield. And I think from that, I figured out D. And then we figured out L from, I believe, this. But it feels like there are still a couple heftier roadblocks that I need to be getting past. Where are you seeing it on 12? Sometimes words look similar. Let me use my little guy. So, let me pull up OBS. Oh, has he been here this whole time? That's really funny. So this term up right here. If you compare that to on here, if I just block out this using him, the like starting part of this, apart from the end part where it has a hat on the top half, is identical. I think. That could have significance, but maybe not. but it's interesting either way. But yeah, I mean, dissecting a few words has definitely been insightful. I think I've learned a couple things. But it's very clear that there are a couple like key concepts that I think I'm missing. And I need to figure those out. So I guess that can be our goal for next time. Speaking of, I think I will attempt to stream tomorrow. Maybe same time. Some words just look simple. The interior is not as identical as it is tempting to think, or the very first character would. That's possible, yeah. Maybe I'm just seeing things where they shouldn't be. It's very, very possible. Yeah, so I think the plan... I think the plan will be to just do as I have today, providing I'm able to. I have a Twitter. Actually, I'll link it here because I may as well. I've been doing this all day anyway, so that's not the right link. Ignore that. Can I delete this? That's not how Twitter works. Okay, just ignore that message. It's not real. It can't hurt you. This is the link I need. There we go. I have a Twitter where is typically the main place where I announce when I'm going live and stuff like that. So in the event that I don't stream tomorrow, I'll probably mention it on Twitter. Otherwise, I will probably be live again same time tomorrow, which is, I believe, 11 PM GMT. It's noon for me. But I think I live in England and we have like savings time, I think, at the moment. I think it's like the summer thing, so the clocks are moved forward an hour, I think. Maybe. I forget how it works. It's so dumb. But yes, 12 PM my time. I think it's 11 PM GMT. Maybe. You'll know. Basically based on whenever this stream started in your time is when it will probably start tomorrow. That is the idea, or around about that time, because sometimes I wake up late and I forgot. But yeah, I think we'll continue. That stream is probably going to be much more language oriented, I think, because yeah, we got a lot to figure out. So it's about 8:45 PM right now. Yes, it is. It is 20:45. Yeah, we'll continue this tomorrow. Can't wait for a language stream. Yeah, I guess, I mean, considering how much time we've spent on this so far, and I've barely scratched the surface, it's probably going to be a very, very long stream, where we spend ages figuring out how the heck all this works, and then maybe at the end of the stream, if we have figured it out somehow, we'll spend like maybe 30 minutes doing the last few little thingies. What I am going to do just before we end here is I want to walk back to the house. Too bad I wasn't here from the start, but I can give good guidance on figuring out the rest. Yeah, no, I appreciate the help that's been offered, and I think even more importantly, I appreciate the care to avoid backseating, because I know it can be very easy, and I appreciate that people have been trying very, very hard to help whilst being as minimal as possible. Yeah, so we have 3 left. Interesting. I don't actually know what the third one is down here. I guess maybe I just skipped over that one. I think it was the 34. The one that was just 34. But yeah, we have these 3 to figure out. So The rate at which you solve speeds up exponentially with each symbol. Yeah, I just kind of I feel that. It's like I said earlier, it's like I'm gonna start recognizing more patterns. And I think probably as I get more and more experience with it, it'll be easier to sight read and stuff like that. We just need to figure it out first. That's like the key thing. So next stream will most likely evolve around primarily figuring out the language. If I get to a point where I feel good enough about it that I can figure out other stuff, we'll be looking to try and get these 3 things. And then I guess our ultimate goal is the big B ending. But I don't think I can do all of that in a single stream, so I'm not actually sure how many more streams there'll be. But in any case, that'll do it for today. So let me go and very quickly save. We'll quit here. Did you understand my suggestion about vowels? Let me scroll back up. I think I missed it. Oh, you mean like the A is in apple versus A is in swan? I think I get what you mean in the sense that like vowels can be articulated in different ways. So, this game, or the language in this might separate the individual like types of sound within a vowel into individual symbols. So like A versus A maybe could be separate. But yeah, we'll figure that out next time, I think. There is a lot to do. And hopefully a lot we can actually figure out instead of just stumbling around. But this stream has been super productive. Wow. I got a lot done. It is a very nice change of pace from the last one, where I kind of felt like I spent hours just kind of wandering around until I figured out how the seeking spell works. And then we were making like crazy progress. I definitely didn't just hit my desk. Thank you again for the stream. Oh, my pleasure. I'm glad it was enjoyable. I'm doing my best to try and stream more often because I'm enjoying it. So yeah. I'll switch to my I'll switch to this screen. Oh, okay. I'm gonna go get some food and rest my voice because this is almost 9 hours. That is wild. I went in the elevator as you look back, but I'll catch the VOD for the answer to that question. Feed yourself. Yes, that's the plan. Right, I'm drawing this out way longer than it should be because I'm bad at being a professional content creator because I'm not one, but I would like to be one, but oh well. Thank you guys for hanging out. I'm gonna get going. Enjoy the rest of your days. Days? That implies that you only have so many left. Enjoy the rest of your day. I'm gonna go eat. Right. Bye bye.